Playoffs time, and the winner of this match will go straight to the final, the first team to get into the Pakistan Junior League's final. So good luck to both of them. We've got our match referee, Mr. Mohammad Javed Malik. We've got Ubaid Shahid from the Royals. We've got Shamil Hussain from the Sharks. And who's got the coin? Sharks have the coin.
Head is the call.
Heads is the call. And it is tails. You'll bowl first. And you big smile on your face because you were waiting to win the toss. Okay, when you look at these games, which are playoffs, usually you talk about, the previous games, you just go out of the window. It's all about how you perform on that particular day. So tell us, what is the game plan? Since before even I asked, you said I want to bowl first.
Look, the game plan is really simple. We're just going to play our best game. We're going to put in our best efforts. Obviously, the goal or the objective is to win, but we're not going to, put it over our heads. We're not going to make it just the main goal. Otherwise, we don't know what's going to happen. We're just going to look to play professional, good cricket, and yeah, we're going to see whose way it goes.
You must have had some study, 3 matches being played here, all won by sides chasing, so you haven't done anything different. But then what kind of score you think is going to be easy to, work with?
Yeah, that's obviously a tricky one. Our bowling attack is good, but obviously we're not going to leave it up to them. We're going to look to score over 150 because obviously it is a pressure match. So the pressure while chasing is going to be big. So we're just going to look to constrict them to 150. Maybe we can easily chase it, I believe.
What about changes in the team?
No changes in the team.
No changes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
उबैद, ऑब्वियसली मैंने यही सवाल इनसे भी किया था कि जितनी परफॉर्मेंस ओवरऑल टूर्नामेंट में हुई है उसको आप पीछे छोड़ के अब आज की परफॉर्मेंस पे जो है वो कंसंट्रेट करेंगे, तो ये बताएं कि क्या गेम प्लान है, अब आपकी बैटिंग आ गई है?
जी बिल्कुल, जैसे आपने कहा कि जो पास्ट में हो गया हम उसको भूल के अब नेक्स्ट हम देख रहे हैं। ऑब्वियसली हम दोनों साथ में पहले गेम खेल चुके हैं, लेकिन अब वो पास्ट का हिस्सा है। हम फ्यूचर को देख रहे हैं कि अब अच्छा गेम प्ले करना और जीतना है। यही कि टॉस डजंट मैटर, पहले बैटिंग है बॉलिंग है, आपको अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलनी तभी आप मैच जीतेंगे।
किस किस्म का स्कोर आपको लगता है कि यहाँ पे करामत होगा इनकी बॉलिंग के अगेंस्ट?
जी, जिस तरह के हमने लास्ट मैचेस देखे हैं, हमें लगता है कि 160 170 वुड बी अ गुड टोटल।
क्या चेंजेस लाए टीम?
हमारी टीम में तीन चेंजेस हैं। अली रज़ाक, अहमद हुसैन और गैब्रियल आउट हैं। ननगाल, खरोटे, शवेद इरफान और मैं इनमें।
Very good. Okay. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
So, the news from here, Sharks have won the toss and they're bowling first. Playoffs time, and the winner of this match will go to the final, the first team to get into the Pakistan Junior League's final. So good luck to both of them. We've got our match referee, Mr. Mohammad Javed Malik. We've got Ubaid Shahid from the Royals. We've got Shamil Hussain from the Sharks. And who's got the coin? Sharks have the coin.
Head is the call.
Heads is the call. And it is tails. You'll bowl first. And you big smile on your face because you were waiting to win the toss. Okay, when you look at these games, which are playoffs, usually you talk about, the previous games, you just go out of the window. It's all about how you perform on that particular day. So tell us, what is the game plan? Since before even I asked, you said I want to bowl first.
Look, the game plan is really simple. We're just going to play our best game. We're going to put in our best efforts. Obviously, the goal or the objective is to win, but we're not going to, put it over our heads. We're not going to make it just the main goal. Otherwise, we don't know what's going to happen. We're just going to look to play professional, good cricket, and yeah, we're going to see whose way it goes.
You must have had some study, 3 matches being played here, all won by sides chasing, so you haven't done anything different. But then what kind of score you think is going to be
R2, 1 2 1 2. Audio check. R2. Yeah, shaking, sir. R3, R3. This is R3. 1 2 1 2 1 2. इसको शेक करूँगा तो वो होगा प्रॉब्लम. ओके.
It's playoff time. The Gwadar Sharks have to show the same intensity throughout as they wallop the Mardan Warriors. Led by the stroke play of Luke Benkenstein.
Is he going to push on all the way? This is huge.
And the first fifer of the tournament from Saad Masood. The Sharks are on a high.
There is another one.
Play.
Welcome back to Qaddafi Stadium, Lahore. We're here for the first playoff of the PJL between the Gwadar Sharks and the Bahawalpur Royals. Well, the Pakistan Junior League is now in its final stages. We have the first playoff tonight between two very strong teams. And remember, tonight's winner will go straight to that final. So a very exciting match ahead for all of us. I've got Sana Mir and Tino Mavoyo with me here to talk about what to expect tonight. Now, Sana, the Sharks have been pretty all-round in their winning. I mean, they have a good batting side. They've chased well as well. They put good targets on the total as well. What do you think they should be hoping for tonight?
I think they just have to repeat their own performances. They have been the team to beat. Overall, they have a very good combination, whether it's the batting, the wrist spin, and then the seamers have been pretty good. And when you see that their overall journey to this playoff, I think you see only one loss there, and that to Bahawalpur Royals, who they will be playing tonight. What I really liked about their whole journey is that they have got some really big wins. 44 runs in T20 is quite big against Gujranwala, against Mardan, a very thumping win, 77 runs. And then the close wins that they got, I really liked. Even when they got out on 131, they were able to defend it. So the overall fighting spirit, we are watching their captain also Shamil on screen. He's leading it well. Sir Vivian Richards, he is a brilliant mentor. The overall spirit of the team has been pretty brilliant because they have not given up on any kind of total. If they have gotten out early, they're still fighting. If someone has given a target of 170, they were able to chase it. So they are that team that doesn't really stop fighting.
Right. Tino, let's talk about the Royals now. They've had their changes throughout the tournament, but their opening partnership now is becoming more and more exciting with each game, Tayyab Arif especially. What do you think they should be hoping for tonight? A big opening stand again?
Well, I mean, the top order has been fantastic, and they've chased well throughout the competition. I think 3 chases of the victories that they've had. And you talk about that opening partnership, it's been fantastic. Basit Ali now has got some support at the top of the order. Of course, he's been outstanding with 100. He leads the batting with 233 runs and an average of 58. So he's been fantastic, and you take a look at their results. They won that first one convincingly against Hyderabad by 8 wickets, another win by 5 wickets, and 5 wickets and 8 wickets again. So it shows you the confidence that they've got batting second. It's going to have to be interesting to see what they'll have to do tonight. But all in all, I think they're a fantastic side, and they're really strong with their batting, and that's something that they're going to have to depend on tonight. You look at a young Mohammad Zishan. I think he's been fantastic with the ball. He's had opportunities. He's come on at times where they've had to get wickets to slow down the team or bowl them out, and he's been able to do that. So they've got good bowlers as well, but I would think that the batting side is what they're expecting good numbers from.
Now, Sana, how much do you think this will be at the back of the Sharks' mind, this game?
I think more than the Sharks' mind, it would be definitely give a lot of confidence to Bahawalpur Royals, because they were the only team who were able to beat the Sharks. For Sharks, I think they will take it as a match where they did not play well, and that was it. Because they have been playing consistent cricket to have that confidence within themselves that they can win. But I think Sajjad Ali at the top bowled really well, and so was Zishan very impressive against their top order.
Yeah, I really have liked Zishan. If you look at the way he starts, sometimes probably not as accurate as he should be in his first couple of overs. I think he struggles to start up to left-hand batters, a couple of wides down the leg side. But once he settles and he comes back in later, he's been very impressive.
And who do you think are going to be the top players, apart from the usual suspects tonight?
The usual suspects. I think I'm really looking forward to see Chavez. Hopefully he can play again. He was rested in the last game. He has been in and out. His batting order has changed a lot, but I really am impressed by the player, whether he's keeping. So he's still an unsung hero. I would say he's still not there, but I would want him to play really well today.
Well, let's see what team is going to be batting first tonight, because right now Sikandar Bakht is my bad. It's Mike Hazeman who's ready to tell us about that pitch.
Have you ever thought about some of the decisions that a captain's got to make before he comes out for the toss? Now, here's a list here. We're going to look at some of these and just go through it a little bit. The first thing he's going to want to know is the pace of the surface, right? How quick is the surface going to be today? Now, if we have a closer look here, if I come down to a quick bowler's length, about 6 metres in the base of the stumps, I mean, this is really good. Look at it, nice grass. Look at it, I'm not going to touch it, but it's nice grass as well. And there's not too many cracks, and I think this is going to come on quite nicely to the bat. So I think that's going to be pretty good as well. So therefore, I'm going to say that's positive. Also, I think the bounce is going to be good as well. So that's positive. Let me refer to the spin area now, and there's nothing. There's no rough at all for a spinner to work in. The spinners are good, and they will get a little bit of purchase off the surface, as you normally do get in Lahore. But that's not going to be any great concern for the batsmen. So first of all, from the quicks point of view there, looking good. And from the spinners in this area, it's also looking good. So what have I got again? Let's come back and have a look. I've put low later here. Is it going to keep a little bit low later on? If it does keep low, then maybe a captain might want to bowl second, but it's not. So that's not going to be a problem. Is there going to be any dew around the place? No, there's not. If there is any dew around the place, I think the guys that have been training under lights all the time, and I think they'll be fine if there's any dew around the place. So it's going to be not an issue at all. The other thing, swing and seam. The quick bowlers are good on both sides, so there will be a little bit of swing around the place. There'll be no seam on the surface really, even though there was just a little bit of grass. Okay. What about the last time? This is pitch number 7. The average score on this pitch was 153. The highest score on this pitch batting first was 182. So this is going to be a really good surface. Now I've given you all this information, but let me just do this. I'll tell you why. Because the Sharks, they like batting first. They won 3 batting first. The Royals, they like bowling first. So we're not going to have a toss. We don't need to have a toss. Captains, stay there. No toss needed. Nothing. No toss needed at all.
Thanks, Hazy, for that very comprehensive pitch report. And now we are ready to go to Sikandar Bakht for that toss.
Playoffs time, and the winner of this match will go straight to the final, the first team to get into the Pakistan Junior Leagues final. So good luck to both of them. We've got our match referee, Mr. Mohammad Javed Malik. We've got Ubaid Shahid from the Royals. We've got Shamil Hussain from the Sharks. And who's got the coin? Sharks have the coin.
Head is the call.
Heads is the call. And it is tails. You'll bowl first. And you big smile on your face because you were waiting to win the toss. Okay, when you look at these games, which are playoffs, usually you talk about, the previous games, you just go out of the window. It's all about how you perform on that particular day. So tell us, what is the game plan? Since you've, before even I asked, you said I want to bowl first.
Look, the game plan is really simple. We're just going to play our best game. We're going to put in our best efforts. Obviously, the goal or the objective is to win, but we're not going to, put it over our heads. We're not going to make it just the main goal. Otherwise, we don't know what's going to happen. We're just going to look to play professional, good cricket, and yeah, we're going to see whose way it goes.
You must have had some study, 3 matches being played here, all won by sides chasing, so you haven't done anything different. But then what kind of score you think is going to be easy to, work with?
Yeah, that's obviously a tricky one. Our bowling attack is good, but obviously we're not going to leave it up to them. We're going to look to score over 150 because obviously it is a pressure match, so the pressure while chasing is going to be big. So we're just going to look to constrict them to 150. Maybe we can easily chase it, I believe.
What about changes in the team?
No changes in the team.
No changes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
उबैद, ऑब्वियसली मैंने यही सवाल इनसे भी किया था कि जितनी परफॉर्मेंस ओवरऑल टूर्नामेंट में हुई है उसको आप पीछे छोड़ के अब आज की परफॉर्मेंस पे जो है वो कंसंट्रेट करेंगे, तो ये बताएं कि क्या गेम प्लान है, अब आपकी बैटिंग आ गई है?
जी बिल्कुल, जैसे आपने कहा कि जो पास्ट में हो गया हम उसको भूल के अब नेक्स्ट हम देख रहे हैं। ऑब्वियसली हम दोनों साथ में पहले गेम खेल चुके हैं, लेकिन अब वो पास्ट का हिस्सा है। हम फ्यूचर को देख रहे हैं कि अब अच्छा गेम प्ले करना है और जीतना है। यही कि टॉस डजंट मैटर, पहले बैटिंग या बॉलिंग है, आपको अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलनी तभी आप मैच जीतेंगे।
किस किस्म का स्कोर आपको लगता है कि यहाँ पे करामत होगा इनकी बॉलिंग के अगेंस्ट?
जी, जिस तरह के हमने लास्ट मैचेस देखे हैं, हमें लगता है कि 160 170 वुड बी अ गुड टोटल।
क्या चेंजेस लाए टीम?
हमारी टीम में तीन चेंजेस हैं। अली रज़ाक, अहमद हुसैन और गैब्रियल आउट हैं। नंगाल, खरोटे, शवेद इरफान और मैं इन।
Very good. Okay. Good luck to you.
थैंक यू।
So, the news from here, Sharks have won the toss and they're bowling first.
Thanks, Sikandar. Good to see your best Shahid back leading the Royals. Tino, what do you think he will be hoping for tonight?
Well, he'll be hoping that his inclusion in the side today will continue with the good results that the team's been playing here. So, Ahmed Hussain, Gabriel Gorman, Ali Razak make way for, yes, the captain we've just seen, Obed Shahid, Shawaz Irfan. I'm happy to see him back in the side. They gave him a rest in the last game. I thought that they would have wanted to continue with the good form that he had. He got 51 and 50-odd balls against the same team in the last game. So, looking forward to a good performance from him.
For the Gwadar Sharks, we see there's no change, and they have been a very settled team throughout. We saw that they are one team who has not made a lot of changes. So of course they are very confident with this team. The two fast bowlers, Mohammad Shoaib, Mohammad Ismail, they have both been brilliant. The wrist spinners, Momin Kamar, Saad, Masood, and then the left-arm spinner Rafat Minhas, I think they have been brilliant. And Luke Benkenstein at the top, he has started scoring runs. So a lot of positives for them.
Bit unusual for them to decide to bowl first. What do you think their strategy will be tonight?
Well, they're going to have to come out there and try and get early wickets. I think one person we've got to look out for with bat and ball in their side is Arafat Minas. He's been fantastic with the ball, 8 wickets. He's contributed with the bat, 160 runs as well. So he's somebody that can contribute for the team on both sides.
And with your question, in the last game, they did bat first against the Royals, and the Royals were able to chase it down in 14 overs with 8 wickets in hand. So that might be one of the reasons that they want to bowl first.
Quick prediction, Sana and Tino? Who is our first finalist tonight?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one, but I'm going to go with the Royals.
Just to keep it balanced, I'm going to go with Sharks, but I think Royals are pretty good as well. So the two best teams in the playoff, and it's going to be a cracker of a game.
It sure will be a cracker. Thanks, Sana and Tino, for joining me. That's all from us here, and now we are ready to take you to the live action.
Hello everybody, and thanks for joining us. We are set to go for qualifier number 1. What a game this promises to be. It is going to be the Sharks against the Royals. It's 1 versus 2. And of course the winner of this goes straight through to the big game. The loser gets another go. Second bite of the cherry. However, it is such an important game that is such an advantage to win this one and get a nice little ride, a comfortable ride through to that final. Mohammad Tayyab Arif has made a lot of people as a 16-year-old sit up and take notice. He looks like he's got a wonderful technique. He's nice and patient. He's never rushed, and that's always a good sign. Dominic Cork's alongside me as well. Dominic, good evening. Looking forward to this, I'll bet.
Certainly am. It is all set to be a cracker, and this man on your screen, like Tayyab Arif, has set the tournament alight. That 100, he's looked quite a difficult batter to bowl against, but when you've got a difficult batter, you need someone who can stand up like this man, Mohamed Ismail, who has good action, nice wrist position, gets swing early on, and I'm sure that's exactly what they want to try and do. Get Basit Ali out early and get into that middle order.
Now, right away, you need to just sort of plug in here, because I see this little battle between the opening bowlers for the Sharks against the top order batting from the Royals. That's how I see this battle. So I think this is going to be really important for the quality right at the top with the new balls, and also, of course, these two opening batsmen and 3 as well. They have had their problems. The Royals in the middle order, they are a little bit stronger today. So they have been boosted. However, they need to get a good start, because this is such a big game for these youngsters. The Under-19 Pakistan Junior League qualifier number 1. Here we go. What a delivery first up. That is a beauty and well kept out.
What a start. Absolutely brilliant start. Captain and coach and mentor Viv Richards, Mushtaq Ahmed would have said set the tone. And that is a brilliant way to just say to Bazat Ali, who is a man in form, this is going to be a tough little session for you. It's not going to be easy. We're going to try and make it difficult, and we're going to try and send you back to the dressing rooms very early.
And by the way, did you hear the noise from the Sharks? They are fired up in this field. Dragging it across. Look at these Sharks buzz out there straight away. They've won the toss. They've elected to bat second. They want to chase. They've won the most of their games batting first, so it's a little bit of a turn up for the books for them. However, the skipper, there he is, won a toss and couldn't wait to say, we're going to bowl first. Operating with that slip. Fine leg inside the circle as well. Third man back, 2 outside the circle. That's the first little while. Oh, that's not too far away from chopping on.
He's not getting any swing at the moment, and I'm not sure whether he's just holding the ball to actually try and go back in at Bazat Ali. Yeah, look, it's not back in, it's actually a cross seam. That's why there's no swing. And so what he's trying to just get now and again, if you hold it cross seam, for anybody wondering why, he's trying to get maybe a ball to keep low or a ball to just hit the seam and climb. Be interested to see what if he's looking to just do that every ball, or is he looking now to maybe swing one and say to Bazat Ali, throw your hands at that and nick it to slip.
The track is a good one. There we go. There it is. That's what you're looking for, Dominic.
Yeah, it's so good. You know, I'll go back to what I said to you a couple of days ago. Well, it's under 19s. People at 28, 29 playing cricket can't do this at times. The ability to throw the ball to a young fast bowler and say, right, mix it up. Bowl one cross seam now and again. Bowl one to swing, bring slip into it. Such a good start this from the Sharks.
It's got a terrific little load up. Terrific wrist position as well. Royals, by the way, have got a very good batting power play. It's the highest in the PJL, the first 6 overs. And again.
Yeah, well, I am going to do a little piece on Mohamed Ismail, Mohamed Shoaib and Zishan maybe in a couple of days, just talking about their action and their load up and what they're doing really well at the moment. And what I want to pick on, just the talent that these guys have got. And what I think, and it's only my opinion, what they can work on to actually get a little bit better. Because I look at these 3 bowlers, Zishan, Mohamed Ismail, Mohamed Shoaib, and think these guys have to play for Pakistan senior team.
Got that away, just the single only. That's going to be interesting to look out for a little bit later. Former England quick Dominic Cork will provide some stuff. 1 for none.
Yeah, good start. Just 1 run from that first over. Just puts the Royals under a little bit of pressure. No changes for the Sharks. 3 changes for the Royals. Ubaid Shahid back in. Shoai's Irfan and Karatai back into the side for this qualifier 1.
And one of the reasons for that change in the middle order, in fact, I guess Karatai also can be included, is the fact that in their last game, it was against the Raiders, they lost 5 for 46 in the middle. So they want to try and strengthen that. Lots of responsibility on the top 2 guys, Bazat Ali and Tayyab Arif. Shoaib now. Track had a reasonable amount of grass on it. Carry will be good. Will come onto the bat nicely. I don't think there'll be any seam at all. There'll be swing initially, but not for long. Oh, that's a lovely shot down the ground. There's plenty of runs always there. That is beautiful from Bazat Ali.
Absolutely. Balance and timing and head position. It is a beautiful looking shot. Slightly over-pitched. Trying to look for that away swinger. He does get a little bit of away swing, but it goes straight into the middle of the bat. Don't get better than that.
Terrific way to start the over. There's an edge. Oh, and he's grasped it. He's put it down. Benkenstein went quickly to him, but he's there for that reason.
Well, I think he plays it. I think he tries to actually get it. It comes off the face of the bat. And it goes straight to Benkenstein. That slip has been there for a while. And I remember in the last game he was saying the ball's not carrying, should I be here? Well, this one definitely did carry and came at pace. Because he just opened the face. And it wasn't an edge, it was right off the face of the bat. Trying to get it down to third and put down.
Some nice bounce too. Look at the reaction from the bowler. Schaub, disappointment. Benkenstein will be just as disappointed. Dale Benkenstein will be just as disappointed. Hello, Dale.
What also I liked is a couple of players went straight over to Luke Benkenstein. There was no body, you know, shouting or saying, come on, trying to support him, because we've all been there in slips and we've put somebody down. And you can just see, just play, it comes off the face of the bat and maybe just comes to him quicker than he thought.
I think you were spot on. I think he was caught by the other night, actually, by some of those balls not carrying and not really knowing how far, how deep he should say. You're saying a lot of the time he's not going to carry. Beautiful shape again.
We see the last two balls after, one didn't carry and that one only just carried. Nice wrist, nice seam position, lovely late swing. You can just see it's just carrying, and so Luke Benkenstein probably gone a little bit closer. But as a fast bowler or former swing bowler, you want the ball to carry. If it hits you at slip, it hits.
Smile there from Schaub. That's nicely played. Oh, it's tipped past the post. Chase is on now. It's going to be a teaser. And oh, has the ball won or not? I'm not sure it has. We're going to have to look at that a couple of times, I think.
Yeah, I think when I was looking down, I thought that was 4. We'll just have to just check and make sure. Captain trying to get there. No, it's 4. Definitely 4. Good looking shot, should have been 1, and just because of a little bit of a hand, that extra cover got on it, and it went past mid-off and did go for a 4.
Rashid Riaz is the TV umpire today. Asif Yakuba's out there. He was signalling the 4, and also we've got Faisal Afridi. They're all ICC accredited umpires. That's a fine stroke. Let's just bunt that down the ground for 4 to finish that over as well. That's 3 4s off the over for 12. 13 for none.
Yeah, nice shot. It's a good shot because he knows he's trying to swing the ball away, and watch how he just moves towards the offside. I think he's trying to get it a little bit squarer than he did. I think he's trying to go more towards mid-wicket because there was a big gap, and it just once again swings late, so he decides, I tell you what, I'll hit it straight back over your head instead. What a shot.
Yeah, it could have been very different, of course. Catch been taken. Wouldn't have had those couple of boundaries, the last 2 balls. His job is to forget about it.
Yeah, and what he's doing, he's looking himself on the screen as well, because he knows we're focusing in on him. Unfortunately, that's the way it goes. You put one down, the cameras are going to be on you. And you're right, got to forget it. Take the next one.
It's another learning phase for these guys, playing in front of the cameras. Tayyab Arif on strike for the first time. Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. There was a noise, and up goes the finger. That is a huge wicket first up.
What a delivery. Seriously good delivery, this. Of course, Tayyab just falls across and he's thinking this is a bit straighter and he wants to work it through the leg side. But just watch this delivery. Starts middling off and is an absolute beauty. Simple catch just for the wicketkeeper. He's appealing before the ball has come to him, but I don't think you get a better delivery than that. For me, that's the delivery of the tournament so far. Full, pace, swing. Absolutely magnificent. His first ball gone for naught. Tarib Arif, and the Royals are 13 for 1.
.13 on the board. Picked up a wicket. Abecha Head is at the crease now. He gets a nice delivery first up as well, but it's not as good as the one we've just seen to pick up that wicket.
Just tell he's in rhythm, he's in form, his confidence is high. It is a beautiful delivery. And maybe criticise the batter for just slightly trying to work the ball to leg side, but think about the angle he created. You see it coming in towards middle stump. You think you're going to work it onto the leg side. There's not a lot you can do. It's a brilliant delivery.
Faisal Afridi didn't take too long to give that out. There was a nice little tick as it hit that edge. That's the outside quarter of the bat.
What also I like, that last delivery. He has gone wider of the crease. Now, for anybody who would think, well, why would he do that? Because he's trying to create a bigger angle. So he's gone wider of the crease. So when the ball to the right-handed batter, it looks like it's coming in. And you want the batter to try and work it to the leg side. And again, get the edge or maybe get LBW as well if it just nips back.
I've got a question for you though, Dominic. That's nicely punched on the onside. That's beautifully timed. The outfield is pretty quick. It's going to slow. End result is going to be 3. Fine stroke.
Yeah, and that's the only danger with doing it, if you just get a little bit greedy. And when I say greedy, you go wide over the crease and you're looking to just aim for middle stump and it doesn't swing as much.
Here's my question. Why would you change anything after you've just bowled that magnificent delivery first up?
No, I agree. I agree. You probably don't need to. But he feels confident. He feels that he is swinging the ball consistently. It's the same as playing golf. Consistently hitting a draw, you'll always hit it up the right-hand side to bring it back in. And what he's seeing is running into bowl. He can feel the ball. He's seeing the ball. He's visualising the away swinger.
He's picked that up superbly off his hip. Again, nice timing. Just the one though.
Yeah, just trying to just over bowl here. Just trying to maybe looking to get wickets every ball. He's got to go back in to the frame of, or the mindset of going just that top of off stump. Don't get too greedy. Taking that second slip out now, which I think is right.
Last 2 opening stands for the Royals was 71 and 54. Wicket first up is a big one for the Sharks. 3 gone, 17 for 1.
Well, the teams are getting ready for the qualifier tomorrow, qualifier 2. And then on Thursday will be the eliminator and the big one on Friday. Nice facilities.
Well, this has been fascinating to watch so far. And that's spot on again. He's not a massive mover of the feet, Basad Ali, but he's got exceptionally good balance, and when he doesn't try and hit the ball too hard, that's when he's at his best. But of course, he's got to be a little bit circumspect at the moment.
Yeah, also Mohamed Shoaib's just slightly different bowler to Mohamed Ismail because he's a little bit more round arm. So the ball will swing earlier from the arm, so the batter can just pick that line up sooner.
Over the top, not by much, but it's going to run away for 4. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I like this. I like this, that little battle between two of possibly the best bowlers on show in the tournament in Ismail and Shoaib, up against someone who is playing so well, confident, 100 already in his pocket, and he's trying to fight fire with fire. He's going at it.
Strong bottom hand. It's the style that he plays with. Oh, they looked at each other really rather than a call, I think.
Yeah, I thought when they first took that single it was going to be close. Eventually they actually made it quite quickly. And maybe they looked at where he was, the cover point, he's right on the edge. And he just decided to take the pace off the ball and get a single. I like it, get a boundary, get off strike.
That's beautifully bowled again. Oh, there's a slight little misfield. They're going to capitalise on that.
Yeah, it's frustration again for the bowler because he doesn't think that should be a single because he thinks backward point should cut that off. Thought it was very good between the two batters that they got an early call and then that little misfield. Yeah, he should be stopping that as well. So a couple of little mistakes.
Going to have to reload. They're going to be watching the extras tonight, I'm sure. They're so important, the extras in big games. Time to introduce our first sponsor today, Zikmode Oil. Unveil the reel, peel the label to win via a lucky draw. Every week, prizes worth millions. Nice to have ICC panel umpires in charge of the game today, all 3 of them. Nicely controlled, protection down there.
Yeah, nice shot. A little bit short of the first time we've seen, really, a short delivery. They've looked to try and pitch it up and swing it. Strike rates of the next 3 batters due in.
They're down on their power play at the moment, going at 6.8, just a shade under that. So far in the JPL, or PJL, they've been going at over 8. No Benkenstein this time, so it's going to be probably just the 1, yep. But 10 runs off the over, 4 gone, 27 for 1.
Yeah, even though they're slightly down, I think they'll be happy with where they are, with how well these two have bowled. Of course, they've got that first wicket of Tayyab Arif, who's done well since he's come into the side. But I think when you probably look at how they've performed, they'll be happy. That's how they've got here. Some good results, couple of losses, and they now are in this qualifier 1. And just to remind you, win this game tonight, straight through to the final. But if you do lose the game, at least you have then one more chance. And it'll be on Thursday night against the winner of qualifier 2, which is tomorrow.
Average first innings score, by the way, on this pitch today is 153 in this tournament. High score 182. 150 was talked about at the toss. It's a restricting score.
You just see the swinger's gone. Completely gone now, so keep your eye out on the two bowlers, whether they look to go cross seam or the angles that they're looking to bowl. Basset Ali likes to get on top of the bounce.
Explain to our viewers the reason for the cross seam, Dominic.
Yeah, what you're doing as a bowler is sometimes cross seam will just allow the ball, if it hits the seam, to get a bit more bounce, and if it slightly doesn't hit the seam, it may keep low. So at the moment he's bowling seam up, so he's still looking to swing it.
Inside edge.
Yeah, and when you looked at his grip then, he's actually pointing the seam towards fine leg, and hence what he's trying to do, he's trying to get the ball to come back in, which I think is a good tactic against Basset Ali, because he's slightly open. As you see the front foot slightly open, you back yourself as a bowler to just bowl that back of the length. When I mean back of a length, trying to hit the top of the bails and go back into him, because he just leaves a little gap.
Luke Benkenstein, by the way, at a mid-on, is right on the edge of the circle. Basset Ali, you can see, is edging to go just to the mid-on there, bottom right.
Yeah, that's just been brought about, that shot, because he's just feels like it's got to get on with it in the power play. I don't think he needs to play it. I really don't think he needs to play that sort of shot. That's that beautiful delivery that got rid of the opener, Tayyab Arif. Absolutely. If you can repeat that a number of times, you're going to have a very successful career.
He looks like he's got the goods to me. What a start for the Sharks. Disappointment for the youngster. Pressure building. 3 dot balls to start this over. Mid on and gone. Mentioned it, and he's holed out.
Hasib Nazim on the edge. Look at Viv Richards. He knows how important that wicket is. Put down early on by Luke Benkenstein. And this time, because of those 3 dot deliveries, pressure was building on Basset Ali. He wanted a boundary. And all he does is he just picks out mid-on. It's a simple catch. Delight for them all. Look at Luke Benkenstein. He knows how important that is. And gets him off the hook a little bit for putting him down early on. Big wicket. And the Sharks, they're loving it. End of Basset Ali. He goes to 20. The Royals 27 for 2.
Let's have a look at Luke Benkenstein. Yep. Luke, number 99, is happier than the bowler by some distance.
Oh yeah, they are great scenes. No one means to put it down. No one, you practice and practice, and you can drop some of the easiest chances. And you just know that you don't want to let your team down. Shahbaz Irfan.
Previously, they've only lost 4 wickets in the power play, the Royals, throughout the entire tournament. They've now lost 2 today.
And now that middle order under pressure. Seen throughout this tournament with all sides. Once that middle order gets exposed at times, they're under massive pressure.
Basset Ali has been the glue. Oopsie, where's that gone? I think that might be a wide or a no ball. Just fetch it and bring it back wherever it's gone.
Wow. Just got to yeah, his ball by. and it's a free hit.
Got a feel for the keeper, the signal of buys.
He's got to laugh at it. You've just got to forget it. Whether it slipped, whether his grip went, I'm not sure what happened. I don't know what he was trying to do, whether he was trying something different. I don't think he was. I think maybe it just slipped out. It is miles away from anywhere.
Imagine that first ball you're going to face.
Absolutely, we've seen one of the best balls of the tournament, and we've seen one of the worst balls of the tournament. 100%. Don't watch. Got a little nick on that as well. Because it was a free hit, it sounded like it was a nick.
Righto, last ball now, the over, an eventful over. Tucks him up, can't do too much with that. 5 gone, 32 for 2.
It's 32 for 2, and the 2 wickets that have fallen just around inside the power play will always do good for the Giants, who've got what they wanted. They wanted to bowl first. Shamil Hussain was looking to win a toss, and he's got one today, and in the all-important playoffs. Beautiful aerial view of the city of Lahore. Sana alongside me. It's pretty even Steven encounter, because when you come to, I shouldn't call it knockouts, you come to a match when it's the playoffs, I totally believe it's about yourself on that day as a team. That's a beautiful shot. That will be loads of confidence for a batter, any batter.
And that's Ubaid Shahid, the captain of Bahawalpur Royals. He was rested in the previous games. And look at this shot. This is a beautiful shot. Beautiful square drive. Just leaned into it. Excellent weight transfer. Good head position as well.
Is it bat first or pad first? They've taken a run. We'll come to know from the umpire's signal. He feels there's bat involved in that.
Lucky there, Ubaid Shahid. Across the seam he was bowling. No, with the seam. That's why it came so... The angle was so good. Inside edge, it almost went onto the stumps. And yes, you're right. I think in playoffs, it's very important to have better plans and strategies. We do have a lot of crowds here as well. A lot of school kids enjoying, families.
That's a good shot. That is an excellent shot. Straight, full face of the bat. Nice follow through, and it goes for a boundary. One for the photographers.
Shahwez Irfan, he is absolute treat to watch as well. This Bahawalpur lineup, the batting lineup is so good to watch. Both the batters who have been amongst runs are gone, but look at this shot. Straight drive down the ground. Again, that full face of the bat, the head position is so good, the balance is so good.
And just puts you off with the line. Keeper tried to stop that. Even that glove onto that ball didn't stop it, just races away.
And this shows the kind of pressure these teams can be under, because you really want to do well. You bowl with that extra energy. You want to do something extra. He wants to swing it really big from outside off. But the hand finishes down the fine leg. It takes the angle with it. No chance for the keeper there.
Should be a quick run, direct hit. No. That's a good thing from these two batters, trying to take singles within the circle in the power play, not to have too many dot balls. And he was safely home. That's more like it. Loud shout if you don't want to come for the single. It should be loud and it should be quick.
And they have been doing really well. Last time when they play the Sharks, the Royals, they made sure that they take a good look on the seamers. But this time, Basit Ali was playing so well, and Mohammad Ismail, he was just 2 balls away from his last couple of last over, third over he was in. So this shot, I think, was not needed at this point.
End of the power play with that single. It's 48 for 2.
The power play was a treat to watch. We saw some exquisite drives, then we saw some ordinary fielding, but then the drives from Basit Ali, those were really nice, especially this one straight down the ground, and then a beautiful delivery outswinger from Mohammad Ismail. Basit Ali kept getting those boundaries until Mohammad Ismail got him out in the power play. So 2 early wickets for Sharks.
That's the end of the power play now. That's a signal. 16 runs of that last power play over, so that's good. 3 boundaries in that. Now we come down to spin. Arafat Minhas. He's got 4 for 13, his best in the tournament. And he's been the integral part of their bowling lineup. In fact, he's been an integral part as an all-rounder.
Yes, they've got a really good all-round team. The seamers, Mohammad Ismail, Mohammad Shoaib, then Arafat Minhas and Saad Masood. He has been pretty brilliant too. Initially it was Qamar Momin, and now Saad Masood is stepping up.
Go! Easy one.
Yet to have a player hit this board, which is your Osaka Battery Tonic board. 10,000 rupees for anyone every time the ball hits that Osaka Battery Tonic board.
The last time these two teams played, Royals were chasing a target of 119. They did it comfortably. This man on your screen, Chavez Irfan, was brilliant in that match. 51 not out of 30 deliveries.
Down on one knee, launches that, but fails to get distance. He's gone. Saad takes the catch, the man who's got the only fifer in the tournament, and just a timely wicket.
And this is the kind of problem Gwadar Sharks creates for the opposition. Every bowler is a wicket taker. Down on one knee, Shahwez Irfan tried to go for that big shot against Arafat Minhas, but he was too good. Easy catch in the deep for Saad Masood. This is a big wicket. In the context of the game, this is a very big wicket for the Sharks. Shahwez Irfan has to walk back for 5. Bahawalpur Royals 49 for 3.
शाबाश बहुत बहुत आला और चलेगा शोएबा उमेन बाहर जो शाबाश अरफात
Mohammad Danish, the new batter in. He's straight away off the mark and will be a boundary. He's got it fine enough to beat that short, deep point fielder. And that ends over number 7, 53 for 3.
What a shot on the first delivery you face. Arafat Minhas was shocked. It was full, outside off. Quick hands there by Mohammad Danish. Away from that fielder at point. Closes the over with the 4.
Good luck, good luck.
This is what's been happening. Bahawalpur Royals, they've been asked to bat first, and Basit was looking good, run a ball until he was dismissed, lost 2 wickets in the power play. Big wicket of Shahwez just fell. And now, go down to 2 batters who look to form a partnership here. Momin comes in. He's the only left-arm wrist spinner in the tournament. Still, not all is lost. Yes, what we can see from here, the strategy from the Royals seems like that they want to get a good score. If they lose wickets on the way, that's fine.
That's the last wicket. He was also going for runs, took the aerial route, couldn't clear the fielder. Now big responsibility on Ubaid Shahid, the captain. He was rested in the last couple of games. And now he really has to play that captain's knock. They need to build a partnership.
Good for the Royals is that the captain is out there in the middle. So he can play and along make his partner play to understand what strategy works best for them. Full toss, he's lucky. That would have gone for a boundary.
Some sloppy work there overall. Not the best of deliveries. Pickup was good. The throw was a little wider. Not a clean backup as well.
Would be a happy, satisfied dugout as of now for the Gwadar Sharks. We would fancy chasing anything around 150. They'll be happy with that.
Yes, they've got the 3 set batters who have been scoring most runs for Royals back in the dugout. The call is for 2. And now Royals need a new hero. All the players who have been heroes in the previous games, the top 3 batters, Tayyab Arif, Basit Ali and Shahwez Irfan, they are back in the dugout. So they need a new hero with the bat.
He could be the captain himself, Ubaid Shahid. 15 of 15 at the moment. That's a good call from the non-striker. Single of the last delivery, 57 for 3. Going along at 7.13 runs an over, so 3 wickets lost. Yes, those dots right there. But they've tried to get big overs as well. 16 is the maximum. And there's one there with the 12. So if the scoring rate keeps going like that, that's a good ploy. They get to 142 if they keep batting like this, but of course they can accelerate to 9 and over, get to 165, and in a playoff, batting first, putting some runs on board can add pressure on the side chasing.
And we have been talking about this phase, the middle phase from 7 to 15 overs. And that's where now they have to build up. They have been a team where they have got very solid starts. One of the best teams in the power play. And tonight they got a few wickets down. So it's very important how they are going to tackle these middle overs now.
Easy one. Shamil aram se. Well done. Shawar bahut ala.
Decode, official smartphone partner for the PJL 2022. Visit the Decode social media pages and you get to win fabulous prizes. This call is for 2, but won't get that. You look at Arafat Minhas and his bowling and the success of him in the tournament as a bowler. He's not too fussy about anything. He just keeps everything simple. He'll loop that one off a no pace. Sometimes he bowls a flatter trajectory, a quicker one. And he targets the stumps all the time. So you see most of the dismissals he's got are within the stumps. Either he's bowled them or it's been a good catch.
I think his main strength is in his understanding of the game, because he's an all-rounder. He understands the batting mindset. He reads the batter really well and doesn't give the batter what he wants. Doesn't spin it too much, but exactly knows if they're going to use the feet or wants to sweep or wants to play the cut shot. So if as a bowler you know this mindset of a particular batter, then it's up to you if you are going to feed them to their strength or attack the weakness of the batter.
He's from the Crescent Club in Multan, where Sohaib Maqsood and Amir Yamin come from. Every delivery is targeted in the stump. So if they want to cut anything square, they have to take that chance, the batters, to cut it from in front of middle off.
And the line has been, as you talk about, really good. It is within the stumps, and the trajectory, it's quite flat for T20 cricket. To Chavez, he did flight a bit because he wanted him to go big. To these batters, he's keeping it flatter.
9 gone, 61 for 3.
These are the 4 wickets against the Giant, making sure that the batters can't commit whether they want to come in front or back. And that has been his strength within the stumps, and he exactly knows who to flight. That's what we are talking about. And then goes full to batters who try to play more across the line.
Boss.
Trying hard to get the second, they won't. But the idea is good. Run the first one hard. It's any slight opportunity and you can squeeze in your second. And the Kingdom Valley, a royal lifestyle. You can go to their social media pages like Facebook and you have a chance to win exciting prizes. And you can be the next winner. It's in the air. He hasn't got hold of it. This might be trouble. He's popped it out. Oh, yes. He reached there, Arafat Minhas, and on the second attempt just couldn't finish the catch.
Mohammad Danish getting a life here. Went for a big slash. Arafat Minhas messed it up a little bit. This one, when it goes up, the ball spins a lot. So it can pop out because it's spinning in the air. It can pop out of the hands.
Oh. Why was there hesitation in that single? It was always there. Both of them stopped halfway in that run. Now the hand comes up for the apology.
This is exactly what pressure does to you. It's very important to switch on and switch off, to forget about what has happened, just move on. But it's not easy. We have all been doing it when we used to bat as well.
That's a good ball. That one spun away. Probably was a chance again for a try for a run out there, but couldn't collect it in time. Momin is asking a question. What is going on? First a drop, now a chance missed.
Look at that, everything right. He had eyes on the ball. The hands were up at eye level, but it was spinning, so it popped out.
Dot ball, 10 overs gone. It's 66 for 3. We also have a break for drinks.
Nice shot of Liberty Roundabout, just alongside the ground. So we're 10 overs into this game, the all-important game, and we've seen some pretty good bowling so far. That was sensational stuff. First ball, Tayyab was gone, and that was Basit Ali holding out at mid-on after some dot balls. He was feeling a bit of pressure, and that was easily caught at long on for 5 for Afan. So Tayyab, Arif, Basit Ali and Afan, the men that have gone. And 10 overs into this game at this stage, they are 66 for 3. So they've got themselves in a bit of a tangle at the moment, the Royals, after the Sharks won the toss and elected to bowl for magnificent delivery, that first one, to get rid of Tayyab Arif, the first ball that he faced. And great to see again a nice little turn today. And also great to see the drone up and running, providing some lovely pictures as well. Masood, the man who got the 5 wickets in the last game. Right at the end, just cleaned it up beautifully. Hello, Tino.
How's it, Hazy?
Got away with that. A little bit short and wide right at the start of his spell, but saved by the fielders, a backward point. He's got 10 wickets. So far has Masood, courtesy of those 5. Oh, that might be interesting. Are they going to send it upstairs? I think they might just have a bit of a look. Better to be safe than sorry.
I think he's got home here, albeit direct hit certainly would have been a lot more trouble for him. Well, he's gone. He's gone. Unnecessary run out.
Well, that is the last thing they wanted, that's for sure, the Royals. Zing Bales have lit up those stumps, and he's going to see red whilst standing alongside his partner. Starts the trek back now. OUT out. They are delighted. Absolutely delighted, the Sharks. Lovely work from the keeper as well. So this is really important stuff for the Sharks. They are all over this at this stage.
He goes for 21. Crucial wicket. Little partnership was forming. 67 for 4.
This is the 23rd run out in the PJL.
Easy one.
Just looking at each other, really, not running that first one hard, a little bit unsure, wanted to come back for the 2, no signals, a slip. In fact, that had everything. And a dive. Had absolutely everything. That's exactly how you don't run between the wickets, I think. Oh, there's the slip, mid-pitch, right in the middle. And the dive, the bat was just raised as well. And Masood is into the attack and doesn't go down to him. However, the team are absolutely delighted. It's the ball in his hand. Things seem to happen for Saab Masood. So 67 for 4. Danish has just arrived. Farhan, sorry, has just arrived. These are the non-strikers in, of course. That's what that run out was affected. Danish is on strike with 10, so he needs to get some runs here. Someone's got to help these Royals.
Easy 1-1-2. Relax.
That's the wickets that keep falling when partnerships are starting to form, which is the problem. He has got the Abdul Qadir cap for the leading wicket taker in the competition. That was handed over to him by his coach Mushtaq Ahmed prior to the start of this match. Yeah, Hazy, you're right. Things seem to happen when he's got ball in hand.
He's got wickets at 9 apiece, courtesy of that 5 for 6 in the last game, which was quite extraordinary, the way that he wrapped things up very smartly. 11 gone, 70 for 4.
Saad Masood sits right at the top with 10 wickets. Arafat Minas not too far behind with 9. Afnan Khan of the Raiders, Arnam Nawab and Mohammad Ibtisam with 8 apiece. Not too far behind that man, but he's done a fantastic job with the ball.
Full toss. Has he found a gap? No, it should be just the one. Now, the reason of that run out, the mix-up, means that these two batsmen are going to want to make sure that doesn't happen again, so they're going to be a little bit more circumspect where they're running between the wickets. Farhan has obviously just arrived. Nice strong drive. And it's a good charge of the ball and return back to the keeper, just to keep them on their toes. It's nicely bowled from Kumar. Oh, bit of a mix-up again. Astonishing the number of run-outs. Tino?
It is. And it was that misfield that made him think that maybe there's an opportunity to get back. How many times we've seen already in this competition people running on misfields or looking to run on misfields and the run out happening.
Nicely played. Threaded the needle, and that's gone for 4. That's what they needed, just to stabilise things a little bit.
He's played this with nice control. He's just waited for the ball to get as close as possible to him. And he's just forced it through that gap. Back with a square. That's well played. Just too many. He had to make sure he got it in between the two of them.
He's been busy. Kamar again. Name means moon. No run there. So the boundary off the third ball, he'll be making sure that he'll drive boundaries up for the rest of us over the next 2 balls, so things don't get going again for the Royals. That's nicely bowled and beautifully fielded too.
It's a good bit of fielding. Aftab, we've seen how when the ball gets past the 30-yard circle, it can run away very quickly. Certainly saved a couple of runs there.
You're a left-arm unorthodox bowler such as Kamar, and you get in the right areas and you've got some variation. That is an unbelievable skill. It really is. It can outfox many batsmen. A little bit short and a bit leg side, and it's got the treatment, so there's another boundary to finish the over. Royals will be happy with sealing that. 11 runs off that, 12 gone, 81 for 4 now. Nicely played.
Calls it catch it. They thought it might have gone to that man at 45, but he's forced it wide of him to the left. Wide enough for the man at backward square to get the boundary as well.
Six bowlers used so far by the Sharks after they won the toss. Wanted to chase. Conditions are really good. Nice for batting, that's for sure. Conditions are great for a game of cricket. Under these lights here at the Gaddafi Stadium. That's kept just a little low maybe, but I think perhaps more of misjudgment from the batsman. Couldn't get it good enough willow on it.
Keep it up.
Right at the start of this qualifier number 1, things are really intense out there from the Sharks. Quick single. They really meant business, and they were rewarded straight away with the early wicket of Tayyab, and soon after was Basit Ali, so they're the 2 opening batsmen gone, so that was crucial for them.
And had to be on the ball with those 2 opening the batting because they've been getting some decent numbers. Look really good.
That is beautifully bowled. I don't think he picked that. Beautifully bowled indeed.
He's got good control when he bowls the googly. He's got several of his wickets with it. And as you said, he probably didn't pick that. Not many have.
I like the way he gives it a nice rip too. Chase from 3 of the Sharks. They're called a pod. Sharks. I'll have to get a stats man onto that. Inverex, bit of energy for us, Inverex Solar Energy. You can visit the Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Gonna have to bowl that one again. Bit of exercise for umpire Freedy.
It's going along steadily. Are the Sharks. Current rate will get them to 137. I'll be looking more at 8 and over, 145 plus. I feel that's something they can bowl at.
Just perspective there, the average score batting first on this surface. Pitch number 7 is 153. Highest score is 182, but that was chased down by the Sharks. A little bit flat at that time from Masood to finish the over. 7 from it, 88 for 4. There's a shiver of Sharks. Been used in the bowling front. That's what a group of Sharks is, the collective noun for Sharks. Shiver, rather than a pod. That's, of course, Dolphins. But they were, the shiver of Sharks were certainly nice and aggressive in the field right at the start today. Set a high tone. Since then, they've followed through superbly with that too. In the gun seat at the moment.
Doesn't carry to the man at 45. I'm wondering if it's come off the glove. That's why it's gone so slowly to that man. Looking to play that sweep shot that he got a boundary with a couple of overs ago. Very fine of the man. Square on the boundary. Oh, got a confusion again in the middle. Trying to give himself room to just go through that offside. It looked like that ball was just held up. That's why he didn't quite time the balls he would have liked. Partnership now 23.
Oh, that throw, had it been a little bit better, might have been interesting. I think he would have been okay because he was backing up a long way and out of the blocks quickly. Gee, they're giving nothing away at the moment, nothing at all. What the Royals are trying to do is get 1 or 2 big overs here to kick him into the last 5, and that's just not happening.
It's been a pretty nice squeeze the last 4 or 5 overs. Last 30 balls produced just 32 runs.
Oh, that's very close. That's very close indeed. Oh, no, not interested. Asif Yaqub. They're having a look, though. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it looked good from here. The only thing that'll save him is if that ball struck him outside the line of the off stump. It's definitely what he would have thought. Fair delivery, no problems with the front foot. Now this will be interesting. It's just straightened after pitching. And I think might just have struck him outside the line of the off stump.
I don't think there's too many problems with the height. That's hitting just on the roll of the pad, basically. Around about that height. This will tell us if he's in line or not. Where's the impact? Just outside the line. That's, I think, a very good decision. We'll have to wait and see what the third umpire decides. Rashid Riaz. But that is an outstanding decision from Asif Yaqub.
Now, of course, we get the benefit of being able to see it again and again with all the tech tools that go along with it. For him, it's got to be a split-second decision out in the middle, and he's made a very good one.
I've always thought he's a very good umpire, Asif. Nice to have these top umpires on the go throughout the sharp end of the tournament. Again, giving nothing away. Just 5 off that over, 5 singles, 93 for 4. That graphic just tells us that they just didn't get going, really. They lost wickets at 13, 27, 49 and 67. So I guess every time it looked like they were perhaps thinking of stepping on the gas, it didn't happen and a wicket fell. Full toss. Man out there. He's not going to get close to it, though. It's going to go for 4. So here's a chance. There's a boundary off the first ball.
The opportunity to make this one a good over. It's a full toss. He had decided that he was coming down the ground anyway. Premeditated. Then was just gifted a parcel. He's found the gap in front of square. Good start to the over.
You would think they've got to get very close to that 140 mark to have any chance whatsoever, really. And there's qualifier 1. Just a reminder, the winner goes all the way through to the final. The loser fronts up for a second opportunity, but another tough game. Terrific to see the crowd in. A little bit short.
Relax.
Yeah, 99 for 4 now. 5.5 overs to go to the end. Need to be going at around 9 and over from here to get to that 140 mark.
Easy one, easy one.
8 and over will get them 143. Still possible. I think if these two can bat another 3 or 4 overs to get towards the end of the innings. That single brings up the 100.
Finishes on strike on 22, so they're both in the 20s now. Farhan on 20 off 13. He's, by the way, is with Azhar Ali at his academy. Farhan Yusuf. And he's now on strike for the last ball of this over. Again, it's a pretty tight one. The boundary off the first. It's single since then. Thinking about 2, but just the 1. Unfortunately, when they've got something that's a bit loose, they haven't been able to put it away as well as they would have liked. 9 off the over, 15 gone, 5 overs remaining now, 102 for 4.
102 for 4. 15 overs gone. 54 for 2 in that period between the 7th and the 15th over. Good to see the crowd is coming in. Remember, it's free to come and watch. Yeah, with tennis on as well. Look at that, doubles. And the third one. Singles on the left. Outside the line, I think.
Yeah, front foot outstretched. The impact also, not really sure, is it around 2 meters or less? Let's have a look. Yeah, you're right. Probably just outside.
Easy one. Well done.
Oh, well again, hasn't he, Arafat Minas? Coming into his last over. 1 for 15 so far. Partnership is 36 from 30, so bowled well in this mid-period. And we've got to finalise our team of the tournament, haven't we, as commentators? Well, there's a couple of spots still open. We've got, I think, about 9 players already in. 2 or 3 players that we're just looking at the moment. They're involved in this game. And then there'll be a 12, which will be our team of the tournament.
What will you call it? What will you call it, the team of the tournament?
We'll call it the team of the tournament.
Team of the tournament.
That's what we'll call it. And we'll hopefully have it out. I think we should have it out for the final, shouldn't we? Before the final.
Yeah, exactly. We can then run through it and look at each of the teams and have a big laugh. Who's your captain, by the way?
Well, we've got to. That's a decision we've got to have to make. We're going to have a selection meeting. I'll tell you what we'll call it. We'll call it the Dream Team.
I thought we were the Dream Team.
Well, of course we are the Dream Team. Of course we are.
Just short of that play at backward point. 16 gone, 107 for 4.
End of his spell as well, Arafat Minas, 4 overs, 1 for 19. They're enjoying it. It's been good, hasn't it? Started up well. Ismail with his 2 for 6. And Arafat Minas has just finished his spell. Well, it's half an appeal because Masood thinks this is just maybe clipped his boot first.
Are you a big fan of batting first in a knockout or a playoff, because you don't want to go with that scoreboard pressure, because this particular match is not about what you've done against the opposition earlier. It's just all about how you are today.
Yeah, I think runs on the board just eases that pressure, but I'm a big believer that they've played on these surfaces. None of them really are different than, so they know about the wicket and how it's going to play. Three games on this pitch have all been won by the chasing team, but it wouldn't matter to me. If I was coaching, I'd say in a big pressurized game, have a look at the wicket first and see what you've got to chase. That's what I would do.
Seen a bit of aerial bounce. Not the first time the ball kept low a couple of deliveries ago. He's forced himself to go to that release shot. And he's looking at his shot. He hasn't run. Direct hit. Now a chance of an overthrow. Partner's not interested. They still haven't made friends with each other yet. We're still getting run-outs. Well, opportunity for you to win prizes worth millions. Zikmo Royal. Unveil the reel and peel the label to win via lucky draw. He's got hold of that. You can tell by the sound of it. 6 to end the over. 117 for 4.
First 6 of the innings as well. You're right, you could just hear it. Beautifully out the middle of the bat. Of course, there's a man back there. He wasn't bothered about that. Pick the googly and smash it out the park. Good way to finish the over. Now can they build a bit of momentum with these last 18 deliveries? 50 partnership as well, coming up off 41 deliveries, so that's good. You talk about scoreboard pressure. If they can get over 150 from here, and all of a sudden there's a bit of pressure on the Sharks, take early wickets and then a run chaser can just falter.
Aftab into the attack. He's bowled 1 over for 16. So, as a batting unit, probably remember that not so long ago. You can get runs against him, so this could be the over they'll try. They've got wickets, 6 of them. Straight to the fielder was a good shot, right from the middle of the bat.
Yeah, he's 1 over 16 was the last over of the power play, which is always a difficult over as a bowler. But you're right. 1 over for 16. He's coming back to bowl probably maybe the last couple of overs, maybe finish off, just see how this one goes. It looks like he's gone full straight away. Mid-off is in the circle.
Top edge. Nothing the keeper could do about it. Just flies with the pace.
Yeah, it's just saying he's gone full straight away with his first delivery. This time he's gone short. Tried to dig it in, maybe just off the gloves or off the top edge. Flies over the keeper for a boundary. Did have a man back at deep square leg, but fine leg is up.
Yeah, it just becomes tough. So the first 2 deliveries had the same field positions, but 2 different lengths altogether. And the first shot was also just flying through that backward point area. Makes room, doesn't clear. Gone. Saad takes the catch and a wicket.
He was lucky he was in the slot and just didn't time it. Farhan played well up to that point. I think he just slices it a little bit. You just see in the slot, maybe a bit of pace off, and he tries to go over extra cover and just picks out mid-off. Simple catch. And the end of that partnership as well, which was 54 from 44. Farhan has to go for 30. It's 121 for 5.
Karatai, the new batter in. Straight away, drives through cover. also get to see that the bat also rotates in his hand, so it's just that he doesn't get any power going in that shot. He hardly clears that 30-yard circle. .30 of 24. Important 50-run partnership along with Danish for him. That's a good ball.
Yeah, it's good. Because he sees that Danish just tries to give himself a little bit of room. And there's two ways you can go. You go wide, or as wide as you dare go outside off stump so he can't reach it, or you follow him. And that's exactly what he did. Left-handed now, so he's got to just readjust his line. Third has gone back. Long on. Mid-off is in the circle.
Ooh, a slower, low full toss.
End of the 18th over, 124 for 5.
Two for Ismail, a wicket each for Aftab and Minhar. So Ismail's got one over and got plenty of options available. Kamar's got one, Shoaib, Aftab got two each. Minhar has finished his quota, 1 for 19, Masood 4, none for 30. Shoaib's been asked to come and bowl. 2 overs, none for 22 for him. Catch it as the call will clear the circle. Coming back for the second. They've got to find a way to get as close as possible to that 150 mark.
Yeah, you've got to be careful, haven't you, with that sort of length, because it just allows the batter just to get through and hit through that line, and it could go anywhere. What is there, 11 balls left from here? Minimum they need to get to is 140, and then hope that power play they can get a couple of wickets.
It's a good slower one again. Yeah, you're right. I mean, if you can get Luke Benkenstein or Shamil up early, chasing in a playoff, put pressure on them.
It's the end of Farhan, who was caught right on the edge of the circle by Masood. Yeah, disappointment because they were just trying to push on then. That 50 partnership had come up. You can see the projected scores there on the bottom of your screen. Where they're going at the moment, they'll just make 140. I mean, just have a big over here. They could get to 150.
He's used the pace again. This is going to the fielder. Good. Oh, yes, good catching. Momin takes the catch.
Yeah, tries to slice it over backward point, and all he did was just pick out Momin, who was out there at deep cover. Best way for the Sharks to just stop them scoring runs is to keep getting wickets. Probably timed it too well, probably trying to get it a little bit finer. And just couldn't. So the two batters who are in are now out. Mohamed Danish goes for 33. The Royals 127 for 6. Arnhem and Nawab, who was captain in the last game. Obaid Shahid came back into the side and took over the captaincy, or took it back. He's a dangerous player.
That should be 4. That's a good shot. They all count, and it's important. So you need those kind of players who know exactly that they've got to start hitting as soon as they walk in.
Yeah, a little bit of width, isn't it? I told you he was a dangerous player because he can access both sides because of his open stance. Times the ball beautifully past backward point and beats third.
Good slower one. So if you look at their pattern, 48 for 2 in the power play, and then 7 to 15 they batted 54 more. And in both these sessions they've lost 2 wickets each. So they have 102 for 4 after 15. 6 wickets in hand, 5 overs available. Haven't really been able to accelerate. Only added 30 runs in the 4.5 overs or 3.5 overs. Still got an over after this.
Brilliant way to finish the over as well. Full and straight. 8 off it, 19 gone, 132 for 6.
Most dot balls, and how precious are they in T20s? 64 for Mohammad Shoaib is leading the way, not so far away Smile, and both are from Gwadar, Sharks. It just tells you why they are here playing qualifier 1. So 6 deliveries to go, 132 for 6. What can they add in the last? Not a bad idea coming round to the left-hander.
Yeah, it's good as well. It's the length as well. You should see what Nawab looks to do here. Is he going to try and hit him down the ground? Is he going to try and ramp him? His fine leg is up. Third is back. Mid-off is in the circle. He's just speaking to Ismail now. Captain. He's just having a chat to see what field he wants. He's happy to keep it as it is.
Missed that completely. Sometimes those full tosses are just so tough to put away.
Yeah, he's again, it's amazing how sometimes slower ball, full tosses or full tosses at full pace, how often in T20 they're actually quite a good delivery.
Again, that pace taken off. Oh, he's missed it. That doesn't help the cause, does it? He's working hard, the bowler.
Yeah, it's just disappointing. We've seen a couple of misfields. We've seen him throughout the competition. Done all your hard work as a bowler, bowling a slower delivery. Okay, if it's 2, that's fine. What you can't do is just let it through your legs. Got to concentrate on the ball. Get yourself in a position. Yeah, absolutely. Couple of misfields in the game already.
He's asking for a run out here. There's an opportunity at the non-strikers as well.
And even he misfielded it, extra cover. It's all going on. And the third umpire is just going to have a look at this as well. Is his bat down? Yep. Absolutely is it down. Then he picks it back up, does he?
Why would he do that? I think he's good. Not out. So 2 dot balls and a leg by and a boundary. That's how it's gone. 2 balls to go.
Yeah, just to explain, once you've ground it, it doesn't matter. Even if he picks it back up, it's the new laws.
That's a good sharp delivery, and they're trying to run here. They'll complete that. Can they come back for another one? Now that's smart. That's good game awareness by the two.
What isn't smart is what is the keeper doing? It's a random throw. If you get a bye, you get a bye. We've just seen misfield. It goes to 4. So you're handing them 2 more runs. As a keeper, just watch the keeper. What is he doing? Where is he throwing it at? You've got no glove on. Where have you thrown that? Absolutely no wonder the bowler is saying, what are you doing? And then he has a go at somebody not backing up. Hold the ball. Pressurised situations, just hold it. Unless you're going to throw your end, absolutely, have the glove off, great.
Full toss again, and he's gone. It's just that height doesn't really allow you to smash it. Wicket of the last delivery. So they managed to add 7 in this last over, and they've lost a wicket in that. Makes it 7 down for 139.
Yeah, he's still not happy though, is he? The bowler, he's still having a go at the keeper, saying to Zulkifel, what are you doing? Hold the ball. Let's finish this off. It's been a good ending for the Sharks. In the last 5 overs, they kept the Royals down to 37 for 3. And we'll go into that halfway point feeling very confident that they can go straight through to the final. The Royals will have to come out and take early wickets. And I'm sure the captain and the coach Mushtaq Ahmed and the mentor Viv Richards are happy.
Yeah, good spell for Ismail. 4 overs, 3 for 10. He'll be happy. Surveyor knows that 140 is gettable with the kind of cricket the Sharks have been playing. The Royals, this is what their batting looks like. They were asked to bat first. Basit started off very well, but after they lost his wicket and another one in the power play, things started getting a little slow. They managed only 54 runs from over 7 to 15. Then a good partnership of 50 plus between Danish and Farhan helped them to get to that 139 for 7. That's that partnership there, 54 of 44.
So good from the man at the top there, Mohammed Ismail, with his 4 overs. Look at his dot balls as well. 20 dot deliveries, 3 for 10, and a wicket for Shoaib, Aftab and Minas. A good bowling display.
Okay, so it's time that we catch up with one of the players or a mentor, and Roha will tell us more on that. Let's join her.
Well, I've got Mohammad Ismail with me. Bowled a brilliant spell tonight, took 3 wickets and kept it very tight with the ball. Let's speak to him about his spell. Ismail, बहुत शानदार आपने spell कराया. Pressure match में इतनी ज़बरदस्त performance कैसा feel कर रहे हैं?
जी, बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ जिन्होंने मुझे आज इतनी इज्जत दी है। मेरा हर रोज़ यही होता था कि लैंड टू लैंड बॉलिंग करनी है। मुश्ताक भाई भी समझाते थे कि तू बहुत अच्छा बॉलर है। उन्होंने थोड़ा सा कॉन्फिडेंस दिया था हर मैच के बाद, देते थे कि आपने लैंड टू लैंड बॉलिंग करनी है। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह पिछले मैच में भी अच्छी बॉलिंग की है और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आज भी बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की है।
ज़बरदस्त। अच्छा, आपकी टीम जो है वो पहले बैटिंग करते हुए 3 मैच जीती है। आज आप लोगों ने बॉलिंग पहले की है, क्या स्ट्रैटेजी थी?
जी, इंशाल्लाह हमारी टीम जो है पहले बैटिंग करे या बाद में करे, हमारी टीम अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत अच्छी है। इंशाल्लाह हम इसे चेस करेंगे।
अच्छा इस्माइल, आपके जो स्टैट्स हैं इस टूर्नामेंट के, आपकी हाईएस्ट डॉट बॉल परसेंटेज है अभी तक, किस तरह इंश्योर करते हैं कि आप ज़्यादा मैक्सिमम डॉट बॉल्स बॉल करें?
जी पहले मैचों में मुझे काफ़ी स्कोर लगे थे और कॉन्फिडेंस थोड़ा सा लूज़ हुआ था और उसके बाद मैंने मेहनत की है और सीखा है, कोचिज़ से पूछा है और अपने ऊपर काम किया, कोशिश की है कि उन्होंने मुझे हर बॉल पर चौका मारा और मैंने बचना है और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह पाक ने कामयाबी दी है।
चलें, good one tonight and all the best for this one, Ismail.
थैंक यू, शुक्रिया।
Thank you.
Let's have a look at the target here. It's 7 and over, 140 to win in the 20 overs. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with the innings highlights. Back to the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, where we into qualifier 1 of the playoffs of the Pakistan Junior League. And let's have a look at the innings highlights with Dominic Cork.
Yeah, it was the Sharks who won the toss and decided to put the Royals in. And it was that man, Basit Ali, who was given a chance early on, a drop by Luke Benkenstein. He looked in fine form again, a little bit of luck at times. And he does play so well down the ground. He's a powerful player. Then the ball of the tournament to get rid of the young Tayyip Arif, first ball. And Basit Ali was keeping going and trying to be aggressive, trying to get his team off to a good start until he picked out Nazim mid on. You can see the delight. He went for 20. And all of a sudden then the Royals just under a little bit of pressure. The captain came to the middle, Obaid Shahid and Sharvez Irfan. It was that man again, Arafat Minas, who is a good bowler. Got rid of Sharvez Irfan. Tried to build and get a little bit of momentum. Eventually, he did have a little bit of luck with a couple of drop catches. It was a good pitch. One thing you did say about this is a good pitch. A couple of loose deliveries here and there because of perhaps a little bit of moisture. Keep your eye out on that in the second innings if the dew does start to form. That was the only 6 of that innings. And it was Mohamed Shoaib who was brought back into the attack. Who got rid of Mohamed Danish, 33. And then the innings just started to get a little bit worse for them. They kept losing wickets, and eventually it was Karatai who got out to the last ball. So 139 for 7 was set by the Royals. And the Sharks will require 140 to win this qualifier 1. We're going to take a quick break, and on the other side will be that run chase.
Welcome back. We're at the halfway mark of qualifier number 1. Now the Sharks are sitting pretty at this stage, I think. The Royals have had a bit of a tough night, but they have recovered and they've got 139 on the board. They need to go at 7 and over, do the Sharks. Luke Martin Benkenstein, who said in an interview yesterday that he has been getting lots of support all over the place and he's really enjoyed all the encouragement, and he said that his dad has been giving him no encouragement whatsoever and having a go at him all the time when he plays bad shots. So Dale is tough. His father, of course, played for South Africa. I can imagine that he would be upset with some of those shots that was played earlier, but he played beautifully in the last game. The 70. So Judd is going to start proceedings. He's been pretty good with his aggressive left arm deliveries. Wide first up though.
And as I was about to say, he bowls with a lot of control. He starts with the wide ball, but he has bowled really well with a lot of control, asking the right questions. He has been wicket to wicket mostly.
Benkenstein is such an important player with the Sharks. He needs to get starting on a good surface. The pitch is good. There's nothing wrong with it. There was some fairly ordinary batting at times, I thought. That swung back a fraction, but there's no real drama. Oh, bit of aggression there from Shajat. Oh, look at him. He's a couple of steps down towards Benkenstein. That's not going to worry Luke Benkenstein too much.
It should not. But as a fast bowler, you want to get under the skin of the batter. It's okay to exchange words, from good words, not the bad ones, from a distance.
A couple of stares and a couple of mutters never did any great harm. Even at this age, I don't mind it, providing it's controlled. It's a half volley in the end, but it certainly did swing a little bit. This new ball is not going to, well, these new balls are not going to, tonight, are not going to swing too much. We didn't see them swing for very long in the first innings. So it'll be the same here as well, and you've got to make the most of it when they are swinging.
What I really like about Benkenstein is that he keeps his shape whenever he's mostly playing the shot, whether it's to the in-swinger or the out-swinger. He maintains the shape.
Looks like a real talent to me. That's beautifully played. Didn't try and hit it too hard. It's all about timing.
This is not an easy shot to play when the ball is coming onto your legs, swinging in. It's very easy to drop the head can fall over, but the balance of the shot is so good. He plays it with so much control right between the gap, the short mid-wicket and mid-on. He exactly knows where the field is, and now that gap is being filled. The slip is off, and we've got a fielder there and square.
Oh, that's in the air. That might be interesting. Think he got a mitt on it.
It was a pretty good chase in the end. He made a lot of ground under that ball. It was hit hard. Traveled the distance enough for Arham to really sprint underneath it. He had his hands, but it was a tough chance.
They are the toughest. You've got to try and get your eyes nice and settled and leveled, and there's a bit of guesswork involved as well. It was a fine effort. Nicely played again. This time he's played it squarer, and this time he's picked up a boundary as well. That's a fine shot from Benkenstein.
That's a shot of someone in real good form. There are 4 fielders on the leg side, and he still manages to find a gap. Excellent shot there. Look at the head. It's still on, right onto his front foot. It's not swaying onto the offside. Still head, eyes looking at the ball till the very end, and some good wrist work as well.
First 5 deliveries have gone for 9. And that one just holds its line. And that's where it stays. 9 for no loss. Look at the work that the Sharks have done throughout this first edition of the Pakistan Junior League. What a lovely innovation it's been. Great to see these youngsters on show, great to see the talent on show. Under the big lights, on an iconic stadium. And in competitive cricket, I mean, with legends, with experienced coaches, I mean, what more do you want? Just brilliant.
Hello. Okay. Okay.
Nawab. Straight into the attack. Not easy for a spinner at this stage, of course, with only 2 allowed outside the circle in the power play, the first 6 overs.
The left-hander on strikes, bringing the off-spinner in, making sure that he can bowl that arm ball, bring the ball in. They've got the slip also.
Shamil, the man there at the moment. Hasn't got all of that, but he's going to pick up one, which is going to bring Benkenstein on strike. Zickmate Oil. Unveil the reel, pull the label to win via a lucky draw, and every week prizes worth millions.
This should be a good contest. Arham, he loves to take challenges on. An attacking bowler, and Luke Benkenstein, an attacking batter.
Gone over the top with control, and has hit it beautifully. That is a wonderful stroke for half a dozen. Nicely played.
That's what I'm talking about. He's going to bowl up because he wants wickets. He wants to bring that slip fielder in, but he's now challenged with aggression of Luke Benkenstein. Down on one knee, right from the middle of the bat.
Straight away, as soon as he hit that, Benkenstein was looking at that man long on. And then he realised he was fine as he watched it sail well over the top.
Arham Nawab adjusting the length a little bit, this time a little shorter. Not in the range, not in the arc.
Picking him off after getting that big boundary, the third ball of the over.
Good cricket, intelligent cricket. That's the boundary before. Down on one knee, use of the long levers.
Many will think there's a bit of risk involved in that with a man at long on, but I think he's in such good form at the moment, Benkenstein, that he had high confidence to get it over the top, and he did it quite easily. It's a nice delivery to finish. However, the over's gone for 8, 2 gone, 17 for none. Just a quick story about Luke Benkenstein's father, Dale. Now, a lot of players in South Africa and around the world in the Southern Hemisphere took an easy route, and an easier route, I should say, and went to England and played in the off-season and furthered their education. Of course, Dale played a lot in the UK and Durham after that, furthered their education in the UK. But initially, the first move that Dale made was go to the Caribbean and work on batting in the Caribbean and against the fast bowlers there at a time when there were a lot of fast bowlers around the place on some of those pacey tracks, as they were then. The idea, he said, played a lot of club cricket and a bit of higher grade cricket. The idea was to get used to the short deliveries to improve his game. So that was, I thought, quite interesting.
That's brilliant. It's about how an individual prepares themselves. Do they take the easy route, or do they challenge themselves? That's brilliant.
Nathan Edward bowled nicely in the last game. The wickets, 2 for 23, I think his return was.
Mike, you make a very interesting point. Last time we were talking about Shamil Hussein's technique. You said that he can go towards the leg side and start the trigger movement from there. And that's what he's doing right now. And he's finishing the trigger movement at the time when the bowler is about to deliver. So he has corrected that.
Yeah, so he's standing, I guess he's standing about maybe 6 inches, 8 inches further to the leg side than he was previously. And it's nice and early. Doesn't have to worry too much about that one, as it's called a wide, but it's so important, and you pointed out, Sana, also, it's so important those trigger movements. They've got to be at the right time. Got to do it nice and early. So he's a little bit further to the leg side, so he's in tune with the ball and is not falling over like he was previously.
It's not easy to do it in the tournament, so credit to him, to the think tank, to everyone involved, that he's trying to do it, he's trying to amend what's causing the problem.
You say to the think tank or the shark tank?
I think they are both the same this time. And as Roha said, the biggest shark in the tank. So
yeah.
Vivian.
The great shark.
Is the shark smiling or angry?
Shiver of sharks on the sidelines. Oh, looking to go straight back over the top of the bowler. I think he fancies the pace of Nathan Edward at the moment.
Yeah, he can use the feet against Nathan, but he's swinging it away from him. So that's something he will have to look at. And rather than trying to go over mid-on, it's better to go over mid-off.
It's good movement from Edward. Nice movement, nice swing through the air with the ball, which is still clearly hooping around a little bit as it's nice and new. They'll be making sure the seams are in the right positions. Cries of catch it. He might be out. He is out. Nathan Edward has picked up a really important wicket here. It was clear what he was trying to do, and they have got him now. Caught it mid-off and a softish dismissal.
He will be disappointed, as you see, because he tried the same shot on the previous ball. It didn't connect. Again, trying to go on straighter this time, but sliced it. An easy catch for Arham Nawab, and the change has worked for the captain Ubaid Shahid. He brought in Nathan Edwards, and he has got a wicket. Shamil Hussain has to walk back for one. Gwadar Sharks 19 for 1.
Zulkifil now in the middle. Early wickets. That's gone across him. I think that's pad rather than bat. And I think the man with the green shirt, who's important, thinks the same as well. End of the over. 3 gone. 19 for 1.
And Shahwez Irfan, the keeper there, he also did well. Excellent delivery from Nathan Edwards, and look at him. He was able to collect it from the front because the pace was not there. but there was no bat involved.
Just want to reflect on the last time that these two teams met. Sharks made 119 for 8 and lost to the Royals by 8 wickets.
And the seamers did really well. Mohammad Zishan, Sajjad, they both got a couple of wickets. And the tall fast bowler Mohammad Zishan has been given the ball again.
Operating with a very good economy rate also, picking up wickets, and his economy rate's good. Sometimes he initially just slides the odd one a bit leg side, but doesn't take long to get that radar right. He gets the right length going and right rhythm. He will be a bit of a handful. Benkenstein will be up against him first up, and he'll try and take advantage of him when he's just starting to loosen up a little bit. Fourth bowler in 4 overs now. Full toss. Big thanks to these sponsors, by the way, that are involved with the Pakistan Junior League. Go to Kingdom Valley official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes, and you can be the next winner. Great to have all these sponsors on board. Without them, this isn't possible.
Zubair Shahid, who has been again made the captain of the Bahawalpur Royals, he looks good. He looks like a calm customer, understands the game. Good changes with the bowling as well.
Benkenstein didn't quite pick up that first delivery very well, by the way. It's one of those ones that slides leg side, wide called.
This is the last wicket of Shamil Hussain, the captain of Gwadar Sharks, trying to muscle it down the ground. Sliced it. And an easy catch for Arham Nawab. And you were talking about Benkenstein not being able to get the hang of the deliveries. Mohammad Zishan, he's tall. You don't play a lot of bowlers with that height.
That's nicely played. Straight out of his dad's copybook, I think, from the Caribbean when he was young and ventured over there. Beautiful shot, well in front of square.
I think he was waiting for the shorter delivery. Look at his stance, it's a much more open stance. And even though he's got pace, but he was able to read that ball pretty quickly. No fielder on deep square. Now there's a change in field.
So I mentioned he'd look to get after him when he wasn't hitting his straps fully, Zishan, and that's what he's done, Benkenstein, with that pull shot.
That's why it's so important in T20 cricket to be fully warmed up from over number 1. You can't have those looseness because that can completely change the momentum of the game. They've got a wicket in the last over. As a fast bowler, it's very important to keep building on those dot balls.
Well, there's a bit of swing too from the big fella. Oh, wide's called. A bit of a tough call, I think, from Asif Yaqub.
The last time that they both played, both these batters were dismissed by Mohammad Zishan, Luke Benkenstein and Zulkifal. And that's why he has been brought back into the attack. He's got success against them. And then if they get another wicket here, the match is on.
Just ticked around the corner for 4. Easiest shot in the book when you're in form.
And when the bowler is straying away as well. This is not a good delivery onto the leg side. The bounce was enough for him to just play it very comfortably. No risk involved there either. That's not good bowling.
It's a big over now. A couple of wides, still 2 balls to go, 10 from it at this stage. A couple of boundaries.
Especially in the context of the game, because they're not chasing a lot of runs. They had a very good over previous one, Nathan Edwards.
It's a nice punch off the back foot into the covers. Only the one though. Good fielding.
It was Basit Ali who saved a few runs there. A very good shot there, back foot punch. He really plays the shot well. Basit Ali with the green cap. Javed Miadad's cap.
Nice even number off that over. A dozen off his first. 31 for 1. It's pretty tight at the moment. Only the 150 stand in the Royals innings. Decode, another sponsor involved. Decode, official smartphone partner for the PJL 2022. Visit the Decode social media pages and get to win fabulous prizes.
Up till now, Nathan Edwards has bowled a very tight line, good lengths.
Makes such a difference as well when you pick up a wicket in a T20 game in your first over, because you know in a T20 game if you don't get in the right area and you're up against good batsmen, there's a reasonable chance you're going to get tapped around the place, and the odd boundary in the first over can put you on that back foot. But if you happen to get a wicket, and suddenly it looks like a completely different game. That's what Nathan Edwards did.
And the wicket he needs to get is Luke Benkenstein, because he's racing away. He's 25 or 15. Looks very comfortable so far. This is brilliant. The traditional Pashto, and I don't know, this is not very traditional, but the previous steps were quite traditional. I'm pretty sure they are dancing as if no one's watching, but that's not the case, boys.
That's good cricket from Benkenstein. Good footwork from Benkenstein as well.
Look at that. We talk about all the wrist movements and all. Just look at that neck movement. Don't miss that. They are actually dancing as if no one's watching. But you are on live television, boys. Well done.
Having a great time.
And according to statistics, only 6 million people might be watching them.
Social media pages will be revving. See that on the Pakistan Junior League Twitter feed tomorrow, I would imagine. That's good stuff. Really good work from Nathan Edwards. Just 2 off that over as well. He's bowled 2 overs and gone for 4, and he's picked up a wicket. 33 for 1.
107 of 90. That's what the equation is to get into the final of the Pakistan Junior League. That's what the Gwadar Sharks need. Seem to have things in control as long as Luke Martin Benkenstein is out there. 26 not out. He's given one opportunity. Aram Nawab got his fingers to the catch but couldn't hold on to it. Wickets is what they need. They will need to get Benkenstein early just to put that pressure on. Look at their strike rates, the batsmen to come. Ibrahim Daniel, 107. Then you got to take care of Arafat Minhas. He's been consistent, 125 strike rate. Well, the qualifiers have their own different pressure, you know.
Put away. Two leg side, that delivery. Luke Benkenstein is in prime form. Just close the face so that ball goes into the gap. Wide of mid-on. Still plenty open spaces outside the circle. Takes advantage of that. But you're right, Sikandar. You get to the back end of the competition like this, definitely is a little bit of extra pressure. Good thing for these two teams, of course, is the fact that they get a second bite of the cherry with regards to getting themselves to the final. But you want to get that out the way and give yourselves a couple of days to rest. Osaka battery tonic. You get a reward of 10,000 rupees for any player that hits that Osaka tonic bottle. It's not happened yet. We're running out of time, boys. I was going back to the point, Sikandar, that whoever wins tonight goes straight to the final. They got a couple of days off. Oh, that is sublime.
Indeed it is. It's the length. It's wrong. He saw that, and Zulkifal has played a glorious drive. He probably will want to keep watching that all night long when he gets back. Amazing. When you got two batters who can bat like that. Low risk, maximum output. And he gets a boundary. That's an absolute power play shot.
Well, maybe that can rival Taya Barif's stroke when he first came into the side. It's a good comeback. Nice length going across the right-hander. The team that loses tonight, Sikandar, will have a second bite at the cherry, but that'll be the day before the final, after they see the results of the qualifier 2, which is being played tomorrow. So they'll have to play a game the day before the final, and on the final you want to be resting. You want to be winning tonight.
Power play is done. It's 42 for 1.
Been a steady start for the Gwadar Sharks. Really nice strokes. That was the dismissal of Shamil, the captain. This man has continued to just keep his team in the hunt. Scored some really nice boundaries. Been pretty strong through the onside today. That's the last one we saw from Zulkifal in the last over. All right, these are the power play scores. Gwadar Sharks are 42 for 1 at this stage. Royals were 48 for 2. Not much difference. What's happened for them is an opportunity to just go through the next stage without losing too many wickets.
Frankenstein has been really good. This shot in the previous over, the drive, and he holds the pose for the cameras. And you keep watching that, you hold your pose till that ball hits that boundary. There you go. That's what you pose for, not for that man, that for lens. Reverse. He does play a shot or two that just surprises you.
He's got to realize that he's the man in form. He's the one who's carrying the team. Captain's out. You're going at 6.7 to the over. You require 7.1. Why would you play a shot like that?
That's the wide ball. Not only that reverse sweep, he's challenging two men, and there's a short third, and then there's a, well, backward point, or you could call it a gullyish fielder. So even if you end up playing in that zone, you might end up giving a catch. High risk shot. Oh, he gets that edge. Everything's been missed. That should have been out. Well, it's gone too hard at the ball. Nothing the keeper could do. Is it Benkenstein's day?
Yeah, I think he just needs to calm down here. Just come down the wicket. It wasn't for that edge. He was either getting bowled or he was going to be stumped. There really is no need for him to be as attacking as he is. T20 cricket, yes, but look at the context of the game.
Even if you look at his stance, he's almost open stance facing square leg. It's only at the last moment he just straightens up just around the delivery stride. Otherwise he keeps himself so open. He's ready to hit you maybe behind the square on the onside.
Excellent ball.
7 overs bowled. It's 51 for 1. Sharks, 21 dots, 12 singles, 2 twos, 6 boundaries and a 6. That is how they've made those 51 in the 7 overs. Qualifier 1 and the crowds have come. Families bringing in their kids. Also the teenagers supporting the under-19s in this tournament, the Pakistan Junior League. And it's just taken off. And you get that feeling now there's ownership of the teams. It's a brand new concept, brand new teams. Now you've got people who support the Gwadar team or the Gujranwalas or the Hyderabad Hunters. They've got to find a way to get a wicket here, because this is just going to slip away to the extent that recovery would be very, very tough.
Yeah, that's what the Sharks have done well so far. Not losing wickets.
Excellent, Aram. Come on, boys. Keep talk, boys. Excellent, Aram.
You look at the Royals and their loss of wickets. 13 for 1, 27 for 2, 49 for 3, 67 for 4. That's why they just couldn't continue to accelerate throughout the innings. Zik Oil unveiled the reel, peeled the label to win by a lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions to be won.
Again, runs are coming in easy. This time it could be 2. And they come back. just feel you could get a little more attacking. The onside is spread out. There's nobody inside the circle, and we've seen singles being scored in this over in that zone. But the required is just 6.8. Current is 7. The ball and the momentum is in Sharks' court. See, the singles are coming in easy. So right now in the ends, this situation requiring 6.9, they're not looking for boundaries. Having men in the deep is just allowing them to get those singles and twos very easily. Look at that, the onside, just the umpire in front of the square. This big shot, he is trying his level best to give an opportunity to the opposition. Just dropped short, good effort there by the man in the deep. Tayyab was there. Benkenstein either just likes to play with fire, but he's got the luck on his side today as well.
Yeah, I think this has come off the toe end of the bat. No, it's not. It's actually come out the middle. He just hasn't hit it well. This is a valiant effort. Desperately tried to get there, couldn't. Benkenstein survives again.
So brand new over. We've got Harutai continuing, 1 over none for 9. He's dragged that from outside off. There's a lot of hard work in that shot. So you're coming back to our chat, you know, that you have to create an opportunity to get someone out. But I just get a feeling that Benkenstein wants to finish this beforehand. And he is taking those chances, high-risk shots. There you go again. Attacks, just passes that cover fielder. He gets a boundary, but lots of oohs and ahs.
Now he struck this one well. It's just gone to the right. That man had extra cover, but would have taken some catching.
Chance, chance. Oh, finally. The non-striker gives in and takes the run. Benkenstein comes out to bat as if he's been batting for 13, 14 overs in the dugout. Comes in straight away, starts hitting. Previous game, 74 of just 46.
Yeah, he's a good player, but you just have the idea that he can get out at any moment. Oh, that's pushed wide of long off. The call was for 2, but ball's gone too close to that long off fielder. 7 off the over.
I don't mind the approach though. They're keeping the game in control. Trying to be ahead of that required run rate always helps. If you lose quick wickets, you can always find yourself in a good position. 9 gone, 66 for 1.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Plays some unnecessary strokes when he's got himself in. Change of gloves for Luke Benkenstein. Crowds have been good the last few days. Certainly have been coming out in their numbers to enjoy the last few matches of the Pakistan Junior League. 46 and 29 for Benkenstein. He's kept his team in control of this match. Down the ground. He won.
Those tires are dry. A while ago in the first innings, we saw the towels out. That is bone dry. Just missed. Will help them to get a couple if they can, and they do.
Partnership between these two. Now, I've got an issue with this. Watch Zulkifal. He's hit the ball to backward point and he's turning facing mid-wicket. How are you supposed to see where the fielder is, whether he's picked the ball up, whether you've got enough time to get back? Simple stuff that you learn when you're starting to play the game. We've seen so many run-outs in this competition.
Also the bat in the wrong hand. It's hit big. This time he clears everything. Benkenstein wants to finish this match. Gets to 53 in just no time. 31 deliveries and does deserve a standing ovation. He leads them to a commanding position every time he scores runs. Down the wicket again. He is asking for two. You can hear that. And easily completed. This is some really good smart batting from these two. They're finding their odd boundaries and they're running in hard. And they're keeping that run rate in their control.
Now the sixes, one that took him past the 50 mark. Appreciated by his colleagues in the dugout. He's gone again. Now, has he got enough of this? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He really wants to get things going now. 10 overs gone. 84 for 1. Oh, well, he's decided that he's going to take on Aram Nawab. A couple of sixes in the over. Biggest one of the innings so far. 18 from it. The man's in control.
In second place then, Luke Benkenstein with 216 runs. And they are on the way at the moment to the final. 56 from 60 is quite a simple prospect for the Sharks. They require just 5.6 runs and over from here. And Luke Benkenstein is 61 off 33. Wow, he looks in good form.
And he's got in form at the right time in the tournament as well.
Got to get wickets now. The Royals have to try and get 3 or 4 wickets here. I don't see it happening. Zishan is the man who's taken wickets and dot balls, but dot balls is not going to win them the game from here.
And Zulkifal is also batting well. He's just giving the strike away to Benkenstein, not keeping him away from the strike. And these are the scores: 33, 12, 26, 10, and these two 50s at the business end of the tournament.
Oh, he times this. Has he got enough of it? He has just. I think this lands on the cushioning. There's a big area out at deep mid-wicket. And I think he's saying, did he pick a little bit of a slower ball here?
It was a slower delivery. And with the slower delivery, there is no deep mid-wicket. And with the stance, you know the release shot will go there. It might be 4 runs.
Yeah, it's tight, isn't it? From this angle, it looks like it's bounced before it's hit the cushioning. In my opinion, that looks like it should be just a 4. Yep, is.
Now there's a change of field. We see a fielder in deep mid-wicket. Third comes up. 1 ball later.
A shot of 2 times it so well to extra cover. Yeah, what's I think has changed for Benkenstein throughout. He was finding ways how to get out earlier on in the competition, and maybe I was listening to Mike Hazeman talk about the fact that he said that his father Dale Benkenstein has been telling him all the things he's doing wrong and hasn't been giving him too much good advice at times or having a go at him. So I think he's decided now, get through the power play, play his shots. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. He's making it so difficult for Zishan because he's walking around the crease, and when he gets the opportunity, he's getting boundaries. 11 from the first 4 deliveries.
Tough to bowl at him. You bowl slow one, he hits you out of the park. You try to go faster, he flicks it off the hips. Excellent batting, 11 of 4 deliveries.
He enjoyed that as well, didn't he? He enjoyed that shot.
In the last match, he gave his player of the match, shared the player of the match with Sal Masood. Today, with the way he's playing, he doesn't have to share it with anyone.
Well, unless he thinks the opening bowler, Mohammed Ismail, should get it 3 for 10, remember?
Yes, with his generosity, he may think like that again.
I still think at the moment he'd be my player of the match. Now then, as he picked the fielder out, I don't think he gets all of it. Is he going to be out? Yes. So 11 runs from the first 4 deliveries. There's a little bit of chirping going on as well. But it is the end of Luke Benkenstein. He'll have to go off 71 from 37. And Zishan was brought back into the attack and has the wicket.
And this time Zishan puts a lot of effort into that ball. Benkenstein wants to go deep mid-wicket. This time there's a fielder there. Easy catch by Basit Ali. Benkenstein goes for 71. Gwadar Sharks 95 for 2.
And it's time for drinks. Welcome back. We're just finishing drinks in this second innings, and this was happening during the half-time break, the fun and learning activity. It's great to see the mentors who are out there. Imran Tahir, who is mentor of the Royals. Great to see the children, the boys and girls, getting expert advice on batting and bowling and fielding, and a couple of autographs as well to go with it. There he is, Imran Tahir, the ever young leg spinner. I thought I had a lot of clubs in my career. Wow, he's played for a lot of teams. Daniel Ibrahim, best score of 25. So not had probably the best tournament that he would have liked. Nice way to get off the mark though. Good from Zishan as well. They needed a wicket. And they had the wicket of Luke Benkenstein. End of the 11th over, 96 for 2. Yeah, I'm sure his father will be back on the phone to him. You've got yourself in, son. Why have you got yourself out? There was 100 there for you.
Absolutely. The way he was playing, he could easily have gotten 100. And then you get that celebration. He wanted to show him the way to the dugout, and then we saw a bit of exchange there. But what an innings from Luke Benkenstein.
It was a good innings. Zishan doesn't need to do that. You've got him out. You can point, but you can't show him off the field. Just get on with your bowling, get your team back in there. It was good innings. Anham Nawab then to bowl his last over, being expensive, 3 overs to 33. Sharks need 44 from 54. The Royals are to get back into this game. They need wickets, and they need them quickly. And need lots of that. Cut down the boundaries and try and build a bit of pressure.
And this is the time to do it. When you have got a new batter in, keep him on strike as much as you can. Let Zulkifal wait for that strike, and he has been just rotating strike because of Luke Benkenstein.
And what these two have got to do is get some quick singles in without running each other out.
And the field is in the circle. Their job is to stop the single. They need to stop these singles.
23 run-outs there's been in these first 16 games, so we're due one. We are due. That's good from Nawab as well.
Couple of dots here, and the pressure can be there on Gwadar Sharks.
Top edge will land just short. Don't mind that option from Daniel Ibrahim, because I think a sweep is, as you would know, is as a spin bowler, the new spinners don't like sweeps.
We like batters who just stay in their crease. Can't use the feet, can't sweep. That's the kind of batters we like.
Push the pad forward as well. Probably that's me you're talking about, actually, as a batter. I could get out to a spinner, me. Wow.
You do have 100.
First class, yeah.
First class 100,
yeah. That's a nice looking shot. Just watch the spin. Keep your eye on the ball. Anyway, 100 up. 100 for 2, and 12 overs are done. A little bit of banter between Zishan and Luke Benkenstein. Z waiting, and then gives him the send-off. And then someone else comes in and has a go. Yeah, that's all right. Don't mind the celebration. Don't like the go on. I don't like that. Don't need to do that. You've got him out.
I think he's saying, look at the scoreboard. I've done the damage.
Yeah, he played well. I think he's probably ruined the fact that he could have still been there at the end.
But this game is not over. If the Royals can get another wicket here, this can get interesting.
Yeah, it should be over. Look, the Sharks should go on and win this game quite comfortably. But when you are out there in the middle as a bowler, make the difference. Take a couple of wickets, stop the boundary, get in tight. That's what you want to do. Everyone in that circle, get in tight. If it goes past you, it goes past you. Don't allow them just to rotate the strike. So extra cover, point, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off. You can see them all there. 5 in the circle, get tight.
That's good bowling. 10 deliveries now since the last boundary, and that's what the Royals need. Nathan Edwards into the wicket.
Yeah, and he's got protection as well. He's got a deep square leg and a fine leg out there, so it's a nice option. Shout of 2 shouldn't be. No, it isn't. Zishan got down and got it back in.
The innings Luke Benkenstein has played, it's given so much cushion to the batters to come. The required run rate still at 5. Brilliant innings, 71 of 37. They can take their time, build partnership, no rush.
Friday.
And the toss still plays quite an important role. And this is the playoffs you are talking about, Dominic.
Yeah, so the winner, you can see, will go straight through to the final. Then the loser goes into qualifier 2 and will take on either Rawalpindi Raiders or the Mardan Warriors. That game is tomorrow. So this actually could be the final on Friday. That's how it could go. End of the 13th over, 103 for 2. So far ahead, 88 for 4, where the Royals were at this stage. 103 for 2. They only need 37 now in the last 42 deliveries. Captain's decided that he's going to have a bowl. Ubaid Shahid to bowl a bit of off-spin. Four fielders in the circle. He's just getting the man. I think it's Zishan just to go at that short fine leg. That'll sweep. And 3 on the offside.
We haven't seen Tayyab Arif bowl in this match yet. He bowled decent spells in the last couple of outings.
I don't know whether he does get enough of it. He just does, yeah. He clears it actually by some distance in the end. I like the fact that he's not allowed Ubaid Shahid to settle in with his off-spin.
This is a good hit, a very good hit. The off-spinner is on. He knew that this is the chance. Takes it. He's playing according to his role, Zulkifal.
Shadow 2. They may be able, if they go straight away, no. Daniel Ibrahim just stalled a little bit when he turned.
And Tayyab Arif have been told that he got hit by a ball, so he has walked out. So that is the reason why he's not been taking the field or bowling.
He also got one of the balls of the tournament, didn't he, to get him out. Literally, the delivery from Mohamed Ismail was an absolute belter. Ball that swung. He was actually lucky to get an edge on it. Was that good, the delivery?
Yeah, it was a good delivery. The length was good. It was flatter, and he went on to the back foot.
Chipped. Misfielded again. How many times have we said that in the first 16 games about misfields? End of another over, 14 gone, 113 for 2. Lovely views of Lahore, that is Liberty Square. You can see all the traffic. Busy. Lots of traffic. Nathan Edward to bowl his last over. 1 for 8 now. Inverex Solar Energy. Visit Inverex Solar Energy's social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes.
Gwadar Sharks look quite comfortable winning this one from here, 26 of 35. And they are the team to beat. We have been saying that they are the team to beat. A very good combination of bowlers, batters.
Top edge. This will run away for a boundary. So getting closer now to the final. The Sharks, they just need 22 to win from here.
And Zulkifal is also playing a very good knock. When Luke Benkenstein was there, he was just rotating the strike. Now he's the senior partner. He's taking the bowlers on whenever there's a delivery which he thinks he can take to the boundary. He's playing his shots now. Good innings.
Yeah, it was worthwhile, Nathan Edward bowling the short ball. There was 2 men out, Zishan at fine leg and Bazad Ali at deep square leg on the hook. Yeah, I think we've both been saying it for a while that we believe that the Sharks are the best side. Just you look at their team and their lineup, their setup, well balanced with batting and bowling. I think they have the best opening partnership bowling wise in Mohamed Ismail, Mohamed Shoaib as well. Throw in Arafat Minas, Momin Kamar with his left arm wrist spin, Saad Masood. Nice shot. This will be another boundary. So the Sharks want to finish this quickly.
Quite a mature innings from him. Now he's showing all his range. When Luke Benkenstein keeps saying the fact, just use of feet and slaps it down. When he had a set partner, he was just rotating the strike. Now he's set, he's taking the bowlers on. Excellent batting.
I tell you, we'll be happy as well. Viv Richards, he's enjoyed his time working with the team. That's good. Really good, that. Just don't give them any opportunity. Couple of boundaries, get off strike. There he is. He is loving his time. Talking to players, you know, just think. Just think you're speaking to an absolute legend, Viv Richards.
And the kind of attention he gives, whether you meet him on the field or off the field, the kind of attention he gives, he listens.
He loves cricket.
Great man.
Great player, I can tell you that. Wow, just look at his stats. One of the best.
Great leader too.
15 overs gone, 124 for 2.
Really good work from the Sharks. 15 overs gone, 124 for 2 it is. There's a look at the phases. And they were pretty tight in the first one, just losing the 1 wicket. And importantly, just losing the 1 and 7 for 15 as well. Over 7 for 15 that is. And getting 82 runs compared to 54 for the Royals. So they have really climbed into this game and have played superbly. Karatai. So the Sharks sitting pretty at the moment. They need 15 and 29 balls and 8 wickets in hand. Screams of catch it. Not quite. And back for the second.
Yeah. Aaron Nawab seems like he's just done himself some damage. Trying to take that catch.
Let's see if he hits his hand as well as he grabs again. No, it's... Has he just hurt himself there? I think he might have actually, just as he started to slide on the advertising. I think that's his problem right there. Just he has had a bit of look at his left
it looks
hand.
like. Yeah, it was on the edge of that advertising mat. Hopefully it won't be anything too hectic to have to deal with. He's been a busy man with fingers this evening. Team physio, I think.
Righto, 13 to get now. There's another sideliner. Finger issues. The youngster. Tayyab Arif. Hoping they're going to be both fine for the next game. Played that from the crease eventually. I think he was undone by the length in that delivery. Very powerful position for the Sharks. Look like they're going to win this one and go through to the big final. Straight through to the final. Be a little bit of a miracle if that doesn't happen. They'll need a bit of an extra tonic, I think. Maybe a bit of Osaka power tonic. They will give a reward of 10,000 rupees for every shot that hits the Osaka battery tonic board. Thanks to Osaka battery. Power tonic.
Yeah, they've been good about how they've gone about this chase. Sharks. Just 11 needed now.
Screams of catch it again. Only the 1 though. 6 off the over, 16 gone, 130 for 2. Here's a look at the game we've got tomorrow. And that is an eliminator. The Raiders and the Warriors. So both those sides are going to be primed and ready. Out of the blocks quickly, that's going to be the name of the game when it comes to those eliminators. 5:45, we're on air. First ball at 6 o'clock local time from the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore.
Mohammad Zishan. He will try and get a couple of wickets here and make this look better from the Royals' point of view. Been expensive today. 24, there's a couple of overs have gone for thus far.
Expensive and animated. Benkenstein's been the star of the show by some distance today. I thought he played superbly with that 71 off 37. Ceesay was the man that eventually got him out. And just in case, because I don't know, Luke Benkenstein hasn't played very often here, so just in case he didn't quite know where the change room was, Ceesay just let him know.
Yeah, characters showing already of these young cricketers.
Straight through the line. That's a very good shot. Has it gone far enough? No, it hasn't. It's through the hands, though. Backpedaling. Tough to catch those. Thinking about another one.
No, it's got too much elevation on that. It's because the ball isn't quite full enough to get the distance that he wants out of that shot, but he gets another opportunity. You're talking about Benkenstein and being the star of the show. I think Zulkifil has supported the team pretty well as well. 46 he's on to now, and 40 on their way to the final of the inaugural Pakistan Junior League. Those men, they really have been playing some exciting cricket.
Chipping that straight to mid-wicket. Just some further information about Benkenstein. 8 fours and 3 sixes in that knock, so not a great deal of running. Really was a magnificent knock. 74 in his last knock as well. Looking pretty relaxed at the moment, that's for sure. That's the work that he's done in this tournament. 33-12, 26-10, 74-71. The 70s at the right time with one big game to go, and he'll want to go one step further as well. It's going to be a team of the tournament picked also. I don't think he's knocking on the door. I think he's barged through it.
No, I think he'll be on the list of most commentators, if not all.
Well, you and I haven't been agreeing. We've agreed on like 2 out of the whole lot so far, haven't we?
And he's one of those 2, right? Yeah, no, he's been outstanding.
Three from it, 133 for 2. Skipper with some running repairs. Looks like it's okay. Now up. And Tayyab Arif was the other man, the youngster we saw. Also on the sidelines with that injured finger. Karatai again. They just need 7 runs now. 7 runs before the celebrations begin. They've hit their straps at the right time. Bit of a hiccup the game before the last one. Since then, they've been really good.
Got himself in a bit of a tangle there. Zulkifli, he was looking to go down the ground, I think. Ball ended up being a lot fuller than he had initially thought.
The ball and the batsmen of the non-strikers then having a bit of fun, I think, after that shot. He's 1 ball away from finishing his spell. Karatai, numbers are reasonably economical, in fact pretty good in the context of the game. Getting it just under 6.3 to the over. He's going to have to bowl that one again, I think. Yep. The keeper gave a bigger pill then just to try and distract the umpire about 3 seconds after he called wide. To the sweeper, looking for 2, but no, just the single. They're in no rush now. 3 off that over, 18 gone, 136 for 2. This partnership, 41 off 44 balls. They've been in control of the Sharks today. 4 they needed. Possibly just the 1 shot. 2 overs remaining. Batsman will be hoping that Zishan just slides one down that leg side a little bit. Zishan, of course, will want to take it through this over into the next. That'll be 1.
3 to win. Zulkifli also 3 short of his half-century. He's held the innings nicely together, especially after the loss of Luke Benkenstein. Been very tidy on how he's gone about his innings.
47 not out. 3 to win and 3 to get half a century. The other thing about this Sharks team now, the guys who are injured, the 2 boys with the fingers, Nawaz and Tayyab Arif, will have a little bit of extra time to work on those injuries. Down the ground, not particularly hard, but it's going to be certainly successful for 4. And that's it. And he's pretty happy about things in the middle. He's brought up 50 as well, so congratulations to him from an individual point of view. But congratulations to the Sharks. They have swarmed tonight. They've swarmed all over the place. They have outplayed their opposition, the Royals, and it really has been a fine, fine performance.
Yep, they can afford to have those big smiles on their faces. They have made sure that they have got themselves straight through to the final. They'll also have a couple of days where they can just rest up. Make sure they polish up on whatever it is they feel they need to. But it's been another clinical performance. 8-wicket victory. Barely broke a sweat.
Yeah, it was important, I think, when they won the toss and took advantage of how most of the victories have happened throughout this tournament. Batting second, chasing down a target, but of course they had to do a job with the ball and they did that. It was really good work from the seamers right at the top. And And when they only had to get to the 140 mark in really good conditions out there, as the big fella and Luke Benkenstein, a couple of smiles, that's okay in the end then. They were a little bit aggressive when Benkenstein was showing the way to the boundary. Seems okay now, which is how it should be. But really good work from the Sharks. Big smiles from them. And the Royals are going to be a little disappointed.
Yeah, they will be. Of course, they'll have another opportunity to try and get themselves to the final. They'll play against the winners of qualifier B on Thursday. But congratulations to him, because he's batted extremely well this evening. Got himself a half century, took the team over the line. Captain's happy, change room's happy.
Coach and mentor both very happy, of course, as you would expect. They're working well as a unit, these guys. There we go. Mushy and Viv. The blokes who have put in some serious hard yards for these youngsters, which is wonderful to see. And these guys are the beneficiaries. How nice is that, being coached by Mushy and being mentored by Sir Vivian Isaac Richards. That is quite sensational. Good luck to them.
Yeah, they fully deserve going through to the final. I think they've played the best cricket throughout this competition. And that's confirmation that they go straight through to the final. The Bahawalpur Royals will have an opportunity to play against those that are playing in the eliminator tomorrow. Of course, it's the Modern Warriors and the Rawalpindi Raiders. And then whoever wins that game will make it through to the final to meet the Sharks.
Let's reflect on the work that the Sharks did, and we don't need to go too much further than Beckenstein right at the top. That was a superb performance, 71 off 37 balls, 8 fours and 3 six in that 71, and Zorkaful 51 off 44 as well was good work.
Yeah, they're struggling, the bowlers. Mohammad Zishan and Edward were the only two, Nathan, to get wickets. But the rest of them all pretty expensive and ineffective.
Okay, let's have a look at the match summary. The Royals 139 for 7. In these conditions wasn't going to be enough. Dennis with the top scorer. Sharks, Benkenstein the top scorer, 141 for 2. They won by 8 wickets. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation. go down to the presentation, just a recap of the match summary. Of course, this is qualifier number 1. The Royals 139 for 7, Danish 33 off 31, and Ismail 3 for 10. And for the Sharks, 141 for 2. Benkenstein 71 off 37. And the Sharks won by 8 wickets. Right, let's go downstairs to Secunda for the presentation.
Thank you, Hazy, and welcome to the post-match presentation of Qualifier 1. We have the first team who has qualified for the PJL final, and that is Gwadar Sharks, winning this one comprehensively by 8 wickets. Congratulations to them. Before we call upon the awards and the individuals who won them, I'll introduce the presentation party to you, starting off with Mr. Nadeem Khan. He is Director Domestic Cricket and NHPC, and he's also the Tournament Director, Pakistan Junior League. Along with him, we have Colonel Atif Azad, Senior Manager Anti-Corruption and Security, Pakistan Cricket Board. Then Mr. Akhtiar Ali Dayo, he's Professional Installer of Inverex Solar Energy. And last but not the least, Mr. Zulfikar Ali Gilani, Regional Chief, State Life, Lahore. Welcome, gentlemen. I'll request Mr. Colonel Atif Azad to please present the PCB Batter of the Match Cash Award of 25,000. And this, of course, goes to Luke Benkenstein for his 71 of 37. Yet again, another brilliant performance and going on with the amazing form that he has. Next, I'll request Mr. Akhtiar Ali Dayo to please present the Inverex Energetic Bowler of the Match Cash Award of 25,000. And that goes to Mohammad Ismail for his 3 for 10 in 4 overs. He had 20 dot balls in that spell, brilliant spell from him, and kept the batsman in check. I'll now request Mr. Zulfikar Ali Gilani please to present the State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match Cash Award of 50,000. And that goes to Zulkifal for his brilliant catch and then 51 important runs of 44 deliveries. His partnership helped the side get to the score. And now I'll request Mr. Nadeem Khan to please present the Trans Group Player of the Match Trophy and Cash Award of 100,000, Luke Benkenstein. Once again, 71 of 37. He got another big knock in the last game, in the last round game for the Sharks. And his all-round effort has helped the Sharks get into the playoffs. We'll have a quick word with Luke. I like those shoes. What do you call them?
Adidas, sir.
Okay. All right. So let me just, recap the final. Of course, the qualifier 1 is an important game. I mean, you have a straight chance to get into the final. The way you started off today, that's your natural game, attacking some high-risk shots. How did you plan this innings today?
Obviously, 140 is just a bit above a runner ball, so you knew had to take a few risks somewhere along the line. But we just thought strong shots in the power play, hit the gaps and hit the bad balls early on. It wasn't a bad pitch by any means, so I think we went about it the right way, and to get that upper hand in the first few overs sets the other team back. So I think to get ahead early on put us ahead of the game. So yeah, I'm just glad it paid off and we're back where we belong.
When you actually play your innings through, we notice that in the power play, of course, you'll have that attack mode because you got that circle to your side. But then when the circle opens up, you get a feeling that you still want to keep up with that run rate. Is that how you plan it, or you shift gears?
No, I think keep the same tempo really. Obviously not take as much risks like hitting to boundary fielders and stuff, well, even though I did. But yeah, so like if I've got 2 boundaries already, probably look to take more ones. But in the power play, if it's there to hit and the fielders are up, I'm still going to go.
Okay, one more game to go. Hope you get this form continued, and good luck for the final.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Luke Benkenstein, the player of the match. Now I request the losing captain, please, to come and have a word with us. Royals. उबैद चांस था कि डायरेक्ट फाइनल में जाते, बट नेवर माइंड, एक और अपॉर्चुनिटी आएगी डे आफ्टर टुमारो. आज के मैच को अगर आप एक ओवरऑल देखते हैं, कहाँ लगता है कि आपने ये अपॉर्चुनिटी स्लिप हुई है आज से?
जी बिल्कुल, हमारे पास नेक्स्ट अपॉर्चुनिटी तो है, लेकिन आज का मैच देखा जाए हम शायद फील्डिंग में और बॉलिंग में उस तरह ऑन द स्पॉट नहीं थे. 140 बुरा टोटल नहीं था विकेट को देखा जाए, लेकिन हमने फील्डिंग और बॉलिंग हिसाब से नहीं की.
पार्टनरशिप बीच में लगी थी आप लोगों की जब बैटिंग हुई, लेकिन ओवरऑल आप फील करते हैं कि 139 विनिंग टोटल था, ये कुछ और होने चाहिए थे ताकि बॉलर्स को थोड़ा और चांस मिलता?
जी बिल्कुल, 10-15 रन और हो सकते थे. 139 भी बुरा टोटल नहीं था, फाइटिंग टोटल था. अगर हम फील्डिंग अच्छी करते, लूक को हमने 3 से 4 चांस दिए, अगर वो नहीं देते तो होप्स हम मैच जीत जाते.
आज 3 चेंजेस के साथ आप टीम लेके आए थे. ये आपकी ऑफ कोर्स बेस्ट 11 है जिसको आप कंटिन्यू करना चाहेंगे. ऑफ कोर्स यू विल नॉट टेल मी हु यू विल प्ले, बट Obviously आप इस combination से जो top 4 आपके batters हैं बिल्कुल satisfied खुश हैं?
जी हम नेक्स्ट मैच देखेंगे क्या सिचुएशन है, विकेट क्या है, अपोजिशन क्या है, उसके हिसाब से हम देख के टीम खेलेंगे अपनी.
चलिए, hard luck today, but you have an opportunity. Good luck to you after tomorrow.
Thank you.
Now I'd like to invite the winning captain, of course, Shamil Hussain. And of course, the captain feels that we've got another opportunity. They probably didn't have that many runs that they would have liked, but there's always another day and they'll come back strong. Congratulations, first of all, getting into the finals.
Thank you.
Bankistan's been amazing. Overall, the team has been performing very well. I guess when you overlook this particular match, you have ticked all the boxes according to the captain?
I think our fielding was a bit sloppy today, but that's completely fine. Our bowling, we could have definitely bowled better. But yeah, overall, we did a really good performance. That's why we won.
Chasing no due today, but luckily you're following 142. When you feel that this is a gettable target, or these targets are going to be the norm in these qualifiers?
Yeah, 140 was a pretty normal target. I think we restricted them really, really well. After they lost wickets, they didn't really push on, they didn't really attack, so they kept on pushing on singles, and that's what we wanted. We didn't want them to hit, we just wanted them to take singles, and yeah, the target was pretty normal. We've seen good targets being chased over here, so yeah, it was a good target to chase.
So now it will be fair to ask, I mean, at the end of qualifier 1, that your team is evenly balanced, but you still would say that you are a better batting side, or you say my bowling is more reliable?
This is where it gets a bit tough, because I think in every match it differs. I think in some matches we bowl better, in some matches we field better, in some matches we bat better. So it depends match on match, but I think we have a pretty balanced side. That's what I've said before as well.
Well, you got well-deserved 2 days off, and then you will come back for the final. Wish you best of luck.
Thank you.
Gwadar Sharks captain Shamil Hussain, and that concludes the presentation.
Secunda, thank you very much. Righto, we got the big game tomorrow. This is the eliminator, and this is winner take all. Basically, the loser packs their bags and thinks about next year. The Raiders versus the Warriors. That's a big one. 5:45 local time, and the first ball at 6 p.m. Righto, hope you enjoyed all the action today. We will look forward to your company tomorrow for what should be an absolute beauty with those two teams on show. See you then.
Well, there was the first playoff, an exciting match, and the Gwadar Sharks have won. They have qualified for the final. They were good with the ball. Ismail, a great spell there, 3 wickets for 10 runs only. And then with the bat as well, they were brilliant. Benkenstein and Zulkifal both played an important knock. And now Gwadar Sharks are through to the finals. Well, another convincing win by the Gwadar Sharks. They have swam their way into the finals of the PJL. Let's speak to Sana and Tino and sort of see what they think. Sana, you picked out Sharks earlier today. They are in the finals now. You must be happy. Surveyor is also happy.
I'm very happy because it's 1 up between me and Tino. That makes me the happiest.
I didn't know there was a competition going on between us two.
It's just started. I think it was well set up by Mohammad Ismail at the top of with the bowling. I think he was brilliant with the ball. A seamer getting all 3 top order batters out. I think that was a brilliant display of fast bowling, and he has been very consistent. The best part, I think, this was a beautiful delivery. Then the big wicket of Basit Ali, we know how dangerous he can be, and then the wicket of another player.
Yeah, he has been impressive throughout PJL, especially with those dot balls. He has the best percentage of dot balls, and even tonight we saw he was very restrictive.
Yeah, so with the bowling, he was like 4 overs, 10 runs with 3 wickets, 2 of the top order batters, 1 run out also he's got. But I think it's a brilliant display of his bowling. He has been very consistent with lines and lengths and very economical. But today he got important wickets as well, so really happy for him.
Let's talk about that chase. Benkenstein, before the match, we talked about the usual suspects, and he definitely was up there.
He was, and he's in good form. He played fantastically well. Exactly what you want from the top order. They lost the captain early, but he took advantage of the conditions, and he played really nicely, I thought. He exploited the outfield when the restrictions were still on. Played a lot more strokes, I think, today on the leg side than we've normally seen him. He normally likes to go through and over the offside. But I do have a concern, and that concern is he doesn't take the team across the line. Look at some of the scores he's had: 33 and 25, 26 and 20, 74 and 46 the game before, 71 again today and 37. So, I mean, he had to get a half century later on from Zulkifal to get the team over the line. That's my only concern, is that he needs to make sure that when he's in, he takes the team over the line, because there is one more game to play. He's the man in form, and he needs to make sure he bats longer.
He definitely is the man in form. We saw today as well, he likes the leg side, he likes boundaries, and he likes Adidas. That's another thing about Luke Benkenstein. Now let's move on to what to expect from the rest of the week at the PJL, the playoff tree. So that's where we are, Sana, right now. We're done with the first playoff, and now the Sharks are going to be resting for the next 2 days till they play that final.
Absolutely. They have just qualified for the final. You see the Sharks already in the final. Now they'll wait. Whoever wins the eliminator between Rawalpindi and Mardan Warriors come and play the Bahawalpur qualifiers and qualifier 2. Then whoever wins from there will join the Sharks in the final.
Right, let's see what tomorrow we have in store. Another very exciting game. 2 very balanced teams, the Rawalpindi Raiders and the Mardan Warriors. This will be an exciting one because now the playoffs are just warming up. We have our first finalist already. So the Pakistan Junior League action has just gotten more exciting. Don't forget to join us tomorrow as we take a look at the other 2 teams who are in the top 4. Thank you, Sana and Tino, for joining me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will see you all tomorrow as well. Do not forget to tune into Pakistan Junior League. Till then, it's a goodbye.